Good morning. I hit the wrong button. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Happy Thursday, everybody. Happy Thursday. Captain Coder here on this beautiful, what is today? Thursday. Beautiful Thursday morning. Good afternoon, good evening to you, wherever you happen to be in the world. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Oh, my music's so loud in my ears. Is the music loud for you guys? I don't think so. I think I have it set up. Yeah, okay. All right, we're going to try again. First try. Hang on. Whoop. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Captain Coder here on this beautiful Thursday morning. We're here on Thursday. We're here for Game Dev Thursday. You know what we're working on today, folks? What are we working on? You know, we're working on Jern Jam 2. We got some good, look at this. Look, we got that EI owl and the GOAT, the goat. We got, thank you for the doy. I appreciate you guys. I'm so excited to have you all here on this beautiful day. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Zijian, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being first, my friend. You're so fast, so hasty. Getting in there, hopping into the chat right there. We got the whole crew with us. We got Dramolks. Thank you for being here, Dramolks. Thank you. I need to make an animation for this one over on Clayman. I love that. I think that one might be my favorite. There's so many good emotes. That one's pretty good though. Dramolks, I'm so glad you're here, my friend. I'm glad you are enjoying your adventures into Unreal. I'm glad it's for you. Draco, also welcome back. Yeah, I'm still compiling on the old PDP 11 over here. This stream's compiled on a PDP 11, so it takes it some time to get all that prologue built, so that we can show up on the screen. But we got through the compilation. We got here. We're doing beautifully well. Lance, thank you again so much for your wonderful note to me. I appreciate you guys. Look, this stream it exists because of you. Folks, I only ever planned on streaming for 25 days in December for the advent of code 2022. We're in 2023 now, 2022, and then I was going to stop. But you guys showed up. You guys came and made this such a fun experience. I couldn't help but hang out with you guys. So I really, really enjoy you guys being here with me. Lance, thank you again for that message. It was wonderful. Draco, I'm glad you're enjoying Unreal Engine. I hear it's a fabulous engine. I hear a lot of great things about Unreal. I've heard a lot of great things about Godot. Unity is also I think Unity is not a bad engine. That said, I've only really used Unity. So I'm so glad you guys are all here. Peace on Mars, how are you today? Peace on Mars. Thank you for coming back, my friend. I'm so glad you're here with us on this beautiful day. Ewan Taylor asks, let's see if we can get this question in here. Ewan Taylor, in a new tab here just so I can get it. Hi Captain, any advice for me starting my first junior Python dev role in a few weeks? Feel out of my depth, trying to learn everything all at once to have a good knowledge level. So I think it's Ewan Taylor. Am I saying it right? Ewan Taylor? I'm probably getting it wrong. My advice for any junior dev starting their first job is don't be afraid to ask questions. If you're working at a job and they get upset with you for asking lots of questions, you don't want to work there anyway. You when you're coming into a role, there's this idea of like you have to learn a whole project, a whole code base, all sorts of stuff all at once. Don't stress. I know it's hard not to stress. Don't stress. That's a dumb thing to say. Try not to stress. Make sure you're asking questions and showing that knowledge back. There's a psychological thing that people don't realize is really, really helpful. When someone explains something to you, explain it back to them and say, okay, I want to make sure I got this, so I'm going to parrot it back to you and tell me whether or not in my own words. So take what someone says to you, parrot it back to them. Ask for documentation, read documentation, talk to people and say, what would be a good, so another one, just ask questions. And as a junior developer, you need to have mentors and stuff guide you through it. And a good question to ask, a great question to ask is, what would be a good first issue for me to tackle on this project to help me learn the code base? That is a good one. What are some good things? So the average developer comes and it takes 6 to 18 months before you really are able to make solid contributions. That's pretty normal. So coming in as a junior dev, don't try and stress too much about it. Do your best to ask questions. Ask it, hey, can I be a part of a code review? So one thing that I always like to do when I was doing junior dev stuff is have a junior dev and say, hey, we're going to do a code review together. So have them come in with me and they watch me do that code review. Do pair programming if they allow it. So I hope this is some advice that helps you out. Excellent question. Ewan Taylor. I'm so sorry if I got done pronouncing the name wrong. I'm trying. See, when people said it's Ewan McGregor, and I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. Look, I'm bad at names. But thank you so much for being here. We also got Coding Chemist. Welcome back to the stream, my friend. Coding Chemist. I love that name. Thank you so much for being here. We also got Fairy KO69. Fairy KO69. Thank you for following the Captain Coder today. Fairy KO69, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Captain Coders Academy. I'm so glad you're here with us. And JD Does Dev, welcome back to the stream, folks. If you guys don't know JD Does Dev, JD, you should change your name to JD Does Sax. Yesterday, JD was over there on the stream playing that sax. He's a sax machine, folks. The Barry sax machine over there playing that Barry sax, playing it well. So thank you so much, JD, for serenading me with your saxophone. And folks, if you want to learn about web development, if you want to watch someone learn TypeScript, write a Twitch bot, do all sorts of cool stuff, be sure to go check out JD Does Dev. Wonderful guy. I love having JD around. Hope you are doing well, my friend. Peace on Mars. I know there's a way, but I forget what it is off the cuff. Sorry, I missed something there. I'm not entirely sure. And then we got Recarzion. I'm so bad at pronouncing names. Welcome back to the stream, my friend. I'm glad you're here. And Practical NPC. Welcome to Lurk Mode. Practical, if you're still around, I'd love to know what you're working on. But folks, Practical NPC, incredible indie game dev. Practical NPC, is that the command there? Be sure to go check out Practical NPC. I should have brought this back up right away because this is a funny comic. Be sure to go check out Practical NPC's Memory. We played this on stream. Amazing precision platform. If you like tough precision platforms like Super Meat Boy, They Bleed Pixels, Celeste, that type of thing, you're gonna love this game. I had a blast playing the demo on stream the other day. If you want to go back, you can check that out in our archive as well. It looks stunning. It's so good. I had so much fun playing it. Awesome stuff, Practical. Thank you so much for sharing it with us. A normal dev. How are you? A normal dev. A normal dev. Welcome back. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you so much for being here. We also got IPO. How are you? IPO, I'm so glad you're here, my friend. Thank you so much for popping in. Thank you for joining us on this beautiful day. I'm so glad you're here with us. And then we also got Zemek. Memorial looks stunning. I agree. Zemek, thank you so much for joining us. Draco, I'm gonna go build it for a while I watch your stream. Thank you so much for the lurk, my friend. Remember, you're always welcome back. Folks. What are we doing today? What is happening? We are working on Jern Jam 2, folks. We are making a card game here. Making is a strong word. We're trying to implement a deck. So some assembly required is the theme of this one. Some assembly required. And so I decided, I got so inspired by Krasenstein's game. Folks, again, another fit. Sorry, we're doing all sorts of promotion right out the gate. But if you guys aren't checking out Krasenstein, World of Grimm, I got so inspired playing World of Grimm this weekend with Krasenstein that I was like, I want to make a card game. I want to make a card game. That was so much fun. Krasenstein's Kickstarter's Live World of Grimm. Go check it out, folks. Give it some love. It's what inspired me to make this here. And so we are making a deck building card game. So my art style has gotten better. So I was going for the MS Painty art style here with Tuna, Porkington, and then I had this idea for goat. My art style for the goat and for the EI. Oh, it's hard to see here on the screen. Let me shrink that down so we can see it over here. The goat and the EI owl. The goat and the EI owl. Those art styles. My art got better. My art got better as I was going, and so now the styles don't quite match. So that's super interesting. But yeah, Cake Digger, welcome back to the stream. Audax, it's nice to see you, my friend. Audax, how are you today? What have you been up to? And Cake Digger, we're gonna see if we can write some programs. We might just make some more art today as well. Giorgio, we're 50% funded. Awesome. That's amazing, folks. This game, I want it. I need it. Come check it out, folks. World of Grimm. This game is going to be fabulous. You want to get in there. You got to get in there early. If you pledge, if you want to get a copy of the game, $12. $12. That's all you got to do. You can download the demo. Go check it out. Play it a little bit. See if you like it. And then, where's the, hang on, if I maximize this, I can get down here to premium physical, hang on, booster packs. $12, you're gonna get some exclusive, why'd you do? You get some exclusive cards, skins for these cards, Corpse Bride, Rapunzel, the Wolf, Snow White, biker versions of these cards. It's gonna be awesome. Give Krasenstein some love. Download the demo if you like what you see. Be sure to hop on and support it. Corfless. We're summoning Corfless. Everyone hands up. Summon the Corfless. The Corfless is here. Corfless. Welcome aboard, my friend. How you doing, Corfless? I'm happy you're here. Finally tuning in. We're glad you're tuning in, my friend. We love having you here. Draco, another thing I like about Unreal Engine 5 is it comes with Quixel Bridge, where you can get 14,560 realistic assets for free. For free, folks. Yeah, nothing really pushing an Unreal Engine. That's okay. Look. Everything's fine. Nothing, there's no drama. Every game developer is 100% happy with everything that's happening right now. Peace on Mars, Unreal Engine gives away like 5 free aspects every month on their marketplace. Very cool. Okay, so we have these cards. Here we have a couple different types of cards, but these are the cards. These are monster cards. I think we have enough. Monster cards. I'm just having so much fun drawing these things that I might do it. Draco, don't worry about it. No, I don't feel like you're promoting. I just think I think you're just excited. Also, Tuna, welcome back to the stream, my friend. It's your card. You are a card, Tuna. It's the chicken pirate of the sea. It's a chicken pirate of the sea. Look, I think Unity is a good tool. So I don't think anyone's saying that Unity is a terrible tool or anything like that. I just have so much fun with it. I may have missed something. What's the T box? Oh, those are just text. Those are text here. So if I go inside my prefab here, let's open up here. That is just, it's a gizmo. It's saying, hey, there's text here. If I turn my gizmos on and off, it's saying that's where the text is on the screen. Great question, Nerd Waffle. How you doing, my friend? Welcome back to the stream. It's just the gizmos are on right now, so you can see where the text is on the screen. So we have those text boxes there. Sedmix, as much as I'll be continuing to use Unity, I might learn Godot eventually, but I'm too late into the piece to convert. I think that's how a lot of people feel. But liar, the engine itself is okay. I have nothing against the engine itself. Okay, so we gotta write some actual game code here at some point. We can't just have fun. I mean, we could. Look, I don't even care if this manifests into the game. I had so much fun doing the art. But one of the things, we got to get a core mechanic down here. The basics of the game are we want to be able to attack. So we want to be able to attack Captain Art. That's right, Nerd Waffle. We want to be able to have a player. So the basic idea with the game, and these are gonna, I'm gonna shrink these back down here. Put these back down to 0.25. The idea here, and I'm gonna set up some spots on the screen for the cards to have waypoints. There's gonna be a track where we have our enemy deck, and there's gonna be 5 tracks. So each turn an enemy comes out of the deck and slides everything down to the left. So I need to set that situation. Maybe we should draw a game board. I'm not 100% sure. Ooh, that might be the way to go. I might need to do a game board first. I might need to do a game board first so that we have places to set the waypoints up. Maybe should I hand draw the game board, folks? We do the Emmett style paint game board. Let's do it. That sounds like fun. All right, so there's going to be the enemy track. Let's open up the Inkscape here. Let's create a new thing. All right, let me get my Wacom. Let me get my Wacom here. Oh, open up on the other screen, blocking my view. Can't see nothing. Draco, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I think I would love to check out Unreal Engine at some point. My main thing right now is my curriculum. So anyone who's new here, which is, look, if you're new here, I'm Captain Coder. Captain Coder is me, and I'm a computer science educator. My full-time job, Monday to Friday job, is teach computer science and programming at a school for ages 10 to 14. Most of my curriculum is built on C#. Not all of it. I do some web development as well. I do some other stuff, but my main curriculum is C#. My main curriculum is C#, and so I use Unity because of that reason, because of the C#. Okay, so we're gonna draw out our enemy track here. And so I could come in here and I could be like, all right, I wanna make a nice looking, perfectly rounded edges. Maybe I will. So what do you guys think? Should I do? Oh, maybe I'll draw it out this way and then I'll trace it with my hands, with the free art here. All right, so now I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna make some. I want it to be these rectangles here. Oh, actually, let me bring in a card graphic. Let me bring in the actual card graphic here, so we have the size, because the cards need to fit inside of it. Paste this guy in here. Like that. Kylor, I have to take a Python class next semester. I don't even want to think about C#. That's okay. It's not for everybody. I like C# because of the static typing in the language. C#, Python are actually more similar than people might initially think there. Dragon Spirit Games coming in and lurking immediately. So I have to go pick up my protagonist from school. Awesome. For anyone who doesn't know, Dragon Spirit Games is making a game called Gaia about the main protagonist is based off his daughter. So have fun picking up your daughter. Be safe, my friend. Thank you for popping in. Belair says, I mean, technically web development can also be C#, though not solely. Yeah, we do. I do a web dev class. It's not in C#. I'd love to do it a little bit, but it starts getting into some weird topic stuff. To really appreciate the C#, to really appreciate C#'s web development, you kind of need, and this is how TypeScript is. I feel this way about everything web related. To really appreciate it, here, we're gonna put these side by side here. I'm gonna get 5 of these. So I want a track of 5. To really appreciate the cool tools that like TypeScript, Angular, React, I do feel like you should learn JavaScript first to really appreciate it. Make a farmer's field board. Yeah, Kylor, Python is a solid language. It's not my favorite language, but I know a lot of places teach it initially. Giorgio says, I'm wondering if I should do MP via server or just a database and grab a random user. Message passing via server, we did some cool stuff with message passing. I think you're saying message passing. Is that what you mean by, oh, multiplayer server. Gotcha. Multiplayer server, just a database and grab a random user. Could you give, Giorgio, I feel like I'm missing something. Could you give me a little bit more context on that? We're going to align these so that they're all centered together. And then let's distribute them, space them out evenly. There we go. So I want to make my board so that 5 cards will fit on it. 5 cards will fit on it. So my idea is just to I like this idea of hand drawing the board here. So let me make this a little bit thicker. 32 thick. There we go. Hand draw. So a lot of this stuff in my game is hand drawn and goofy looking. So I'm gonna actually hand draw the board here around it. I might need a space. I think these need a little bit more space. That line might be too thick. Let's space, because I don't want it to be I like the goofiness of what I'm doing here. Let's space it out a little bit more and distribute these like that. Give them a little bit more space. There we go. And now I'm going to draw these lines between them. I like Little Python, but it's been a while since I worked with it, so I'm rusty. It happens. It happens. If you stop doing something for a while, you get a little bit rusty. I feel like it comes back pretty quick for me. Belair says, yeah, I think even if you're using something like Blazor, you still need to know JS and HTML. Yeah, I think it's Blazor, WASM, you really still need to know JavaScript well, because there's a lot of integration stuff you have to do. All right, so we're gonna get this in here like so. We're gonna draw our enemy track here around it. And we're gonna make this nice and janky-ish board here like this. So our board is gonna be this hand-drawn. So we're going for, look, the Captain Coder's not much of an artist. I'm enjoying the heck out of arting, but we're gonna hand draw some of these things to be kind of janky on the screen. It's the appeal. It's one of the things we're going for. We're making some jank here. All right, did you ever make, and this is me, did you ever make board games when you were a kid? I used to make board games all the time when I was a kid. Here we go. We got a little bit of there. So how's everyone going, mate? Finally caught you. Chicka wow wow. It's so nice to see you again, my friend. It's been a while. It's been a while since I saw you. Chicka wow wow. How you doing, my friend? What the heck have you been up to? Thank you so much for popping back in here. All right, so there's going to be our track here. I'm going to group these together so I can move them out. But we're going to have enough space for our cards here. I learned about this cool tool, or actually upgrade. I think this is new. I can do this cool thing where I can combine this into one shape here, which I thought was really cool. So I can make these things sort of one big connected contiguous piece. And this is one of the things where I think I'm learning too much about making this tool work for me, that it's starting to look a little nice, but this was a really cool little feature I found. So we're going to combine these all into one nice outline here. One nice outline. Check this out. I thought this was such a cool feature. And I don't know, this is in the latest, I updated to the latest version of Inkscape, which is 1.3 here. And so let me merge all these lines and stuff together. It's gonna be one shape. It still is gonna look like hand-drawn, but it's a little bit smoother. It's a little bit smoother, which I really like. So let's come in here like this. Get these nice and connected here. Chihuahua, I've been doing wonderful, my friend. I've been doing absolutely wonderful. Giorgio says 1v1 card game, so it could be like Snap, is a 1v1 server or a database of all users and grab a random user to do battle. Ah, gotcha. It's tricky. So if you have a server and you're hosting and you're doing matchmaking, there's a lot that seem, again, I've never done this. There's a lot that I feel like has to go into that. Another option would be to have it be something that players host themselves. Just a thought. McNets, welcome back to the stream. How you doing, McNets? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Chickawawas, I've been working this week. Just hit my 60 hours, so I'm home. Oof. So that's a lot of hours. It's a lot of hours. Working hard, my friend. Good for you for working so hard. The best day ever, McNets. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm so glad to hear you're having a great day. All right, so I can do this. Check this out. I took all those individual lines, I combined this. Now we end up with a sort of this solid chunk here that I can swap out the colors on these. I could even cut them out if I wanted. But now I can take these, and it still looks hand-drawn. But now, instead of having to use that fill tool to make it where it doesn't look, there we go. So this is going to be our board here. It's going to be our board here. We're going to put that in there, and then the cards will just sort of plop into place, so we have little slots for all the cards to go. And we can even here, another thing that's nice is you can kind of change the color. Oop, didn't mean to select all of it here. I can change the color of just this outline like that. So this was like just a nice little thing that I discovered recently. Do you remember drawing I did for you way back? Did you ever use that? Chickawawa, that was the door drawing, right? For the Adventure Quest? We did use that, the door drawing at Adventure Quest. Is there another drawing you're referring to? If so, let me know. Cause I don't, if there's another one, I may not remember completely. Another, not that one. Oh, it was that one. It was that one. Okay. Can I do a gradient across all these? Ah, I can. Look at that. All right. Now I want this to be just a line gradient. We're going to do just a regular line gradient. Oh, I guess we could do a radial. A radial. I like, ooh, maybe we do a radial from the center. Actually, I kind of like the radial idea. Do a radial out like that. Radial, 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 baby, radial. All right, let's try that. Boom. Why can't I stretch? Stretch for me. What's going on? Why can't I move that? Is my mouse doing something weird? There we go. Like that. Why can't I adjust it? Oh, there it goes. There it goes. I don't know why it wouldn't let me adjust that initially. We'll go from that one is going to be red or yellow. I kind of like the yellow. Let's see how we did. When I did the art for my Twitch bot, my girlfriend said it was horrendous. I was so proud of it up until that moment. Look, don't let that bring you down. One man's horrendous art is another man's beautiful art. Is that the saying? If you teach a man to art, they'll make horrendous art for a lifetime. Is that? 'Cause that's what I do. That's what I do. All right, we're gonna go with that. We're gonna see what this looks like. Maybe I'll make that the border black. We're gonna export this. Control Shift E. 300 is what I've been doing. That's a big ol' image. Maybe I shouldn't be doing it that big. And we're gonna export this here. But Liar says, can't happen to me. If I think my art looks horrendous myself, it happens. It happens. I gotta go back here. Quick access. Let's get up to this folder here. Captain Coder, Assembly Racer, some assembly required assets, sprites. This is gonna be our board. This is gonna be our monster track. Okay. And so our monster track here, I'm gonna import that. And let's get our monster track. Create 2D sprite. I guess I could just drag it in here. Sprites, board, monster. Oh, export it as an SVG. The new version likes to export them as an SVG. Let's export as a PNG, monster track. Like that. Monster track. Oop, switch to my scene view. Let's put this thing. Ooh, that's beefy. I've had to reduce these to 0.25, 0.25, 0.25. Set it up so the scaling works on them. Put it in the center. All right, and this is where we will put all of our, as our enemies come out, they're gonna plop into these slots. Plop into these slots here. Boom, boom, boom. All right, they need to be slightly wider. These slots aren't quite right enough. What if I do 0.3? It feels a little too big. 0.267. 0.27. There we go. All right. And I think I want to swap it out. I think the black is going to look right. What do you guys think? Does the gray look okay? But this is essentially our enemy track here. Peacemaker says, light a fire for a man, he is warm for a night. Light a man on fire, he's warm for the rest of his life. Very true, very true. You teach a man to burn, burns for the rest of his life. Oh boy, oh boy. What do we got here? Drake says, I think he is saying, give a man a fish and he is full for night. Teach a man a fish and he'll be full the rest of his life. Ah, is that the saying? Something about, look. Eat some tuna for dinner and your breath will smell real good. Eat some tuna for life and you'll be a chicken of the sea. Look, is that the saying? Who knows? Look, maybe I should be in advertising. All right. Let's get a different background here. I don't like, we need like some kind of background here, but I'm liking our cards here. They fit relatively nicely. Maybe the background color on it. Save this, hang on, save. This should be our monster board. Let's just call it board. It's gonna be our monster track. Should I go darker? Maybe I'll go 80% gray. I like 80% gray. Let's try that. Let's re-export this. Re-export. Some assembly sprites. Board monster track. No, I want to export you as a PNG. Why? Every time I upgraded to a new version and now it really wants me. PNGs, monster track, save, replace. All right, let's see if we like that color better. Did that even do anything? Export, replace. There it goes. There it goes. Captain, have you ever used Rider? I have not used Rider. I've heard fabulous things, but I know Mooniz uses Rider. Dramulks uses Rider as well. Or used Rider, I should say. I haven't used it. It looks fantastic. The main reason I haven't used it is because I use VS Code for teaching purposes. All right, so this is our monster track here. Maybe I should... What should I do for the... I feel like the background is truly lacking here. And I kind of need a spot for the boss as well. I do like the color, how it came out here, though. Maybe I'm gonna write the word monsters and put that in there. So let's create the word monsters. I'm gonna attach that to my graphic as well. Let's move this up here. Let's switch to calligraphy pen, maybe. Let's see if we can write the word monster and have it look kind of nice with a calligraphy pen. All right, here, let's give it a try. Let's see, monster. Let's switch to marker. Yikes, that's big. Let's go down to 5 here. There we go, I like that. But if we switch it to black, black on black. Black on black. Perfect. And opacity 100. Okay. So we're gonna write the word monster here. Monsters. 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 Is that... How do we do? It's a little bit too thick. Let's try a slightly thinner. Slightly thinner here. Let's try 3. Doing that. Have a beautiful day, Draco. As always, keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime, my friend. Chico says, is it really something? It is really something for Unreal. It changes the game, even coming from visual assist. The one complaint is that the code folding icons are some weird variant of chevrons. Gotcha. Maybe I'll do all capital. Monsters. There we go. I like it. Then we're going to take that. It's going to become our monsters label. Monsters label. Group that together. We're going to export that as... Come on, back to our game here. So I'll go to our sprites folder. We're going to do monster. It really wants to be a vector graphic. That's annoying. That's a weird little bug. Monsters... Monster track label. Maybe, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna center it here. Center it like that. And then, should we, so here's a question. Do we put the word monsters underneath it like this, or have it below? Because we might just put the word, like have this across the bottom, monsters, like that. And it's sort of like behind this thing. So if we move it to the back, we make this whole thing slightly opaque. And then we end up with monsters behind it. I'm not sure which one I like better. This could also be slightly opaque on top, 50 like that, monsters. So then you'll know that these are your monsters. Kind of like that. What do people think? What do people think of that? I think, let's see what it looks like there. Again, we're going for the, you know, Captain Coder's terrible art style. Monsters. Let's do it. Let's do it. I like it. We're gonna re-export this. Export like that. Lord Extant, I'm glad you like it, my friend. Monsters. Why does it export as this weird file name? That's so super annoying. Seems to be a weird bug in the latest version of Inkscape. Lord Extant, welcome to the stream. Thank you for chatting with us. Happy to have you here. There we go, monsters. Okay, so I need to do a back of the monster cards as well. So if our enemy card, let's shift all these over here. All these over here. Monsters, as the cards come out, that's pretty good. I like that a lot. So you'll know that's what's there, monsters. And the idea is the monsters are going to come over here and attack. There's going to be like a village. If they make it to the village takes, or your heart or something like that. The idea is when they make it all the way to the end, you take a wound. There's going to be sort of wound cards that get added to your deck as you're playing. So we have our monster track here. Monstars. Oh, I should do it with an A. Monstars. I like that. That's funny. Okay, so I like that. Our monster track is going to maybe be up towards the top of the screen. Monsters. Okay. Monsters, because your hero cards will be sort of down at the bottom. Let's put set 3. Like that, monsters, like that. So there's one thing I need to kind of figure out here. Monstars versus the Toon Squad. Oh, yeah. The Monstars. Yeah, that's right. I remember that. I remember it. You don't have to remind me. You could spell it like a monster and make it monsters. Monsters, I like that. Let's come back over here. Let's see if we can swap out. I feel like if I try and just add a U in there, that could work. Let's see here. Let's ungroup it real quick. I like the idea of a U. Let's ungroup these. I don't like that the effect that had. If I group these again. Okay. Oh, it's because they're opaque. It's because they're opacity. Let's set it back to 100 real quick. Now if I ungroup it, there we go. Let's change this to a U. Monsters. The monsters are coming. All right, let's get a U in here. U. What do we think of monsters? Monsters. What do we think about that? Monsters. I like it. I think I like it. All right, let's put this back up here. Let's opacify it. Opacity. 50. I love it, but it was my idea. Lord Extant, let's make sure we add you to the credits. Let me get that in here. Credits. Not in scripts. Assets. Credits. Credits.txt. There are other people. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back into the chat and find out. Lord Extant. Monster spelling. Add you to the credits. Lord Extant, do you want to be in the credit? I'm okay. Extant. Monster spelling. I'm more than happy to add you to the credits. Does anyone remember? I can go find it in the chat too. Tuna Monster was inspired. Chat person. Who else? What were the other monsters? There was chat person, Sir Porkington, and then there was another chat person. And I can go find it in the chat log. But if anyone happens to remember off the top of your head, Tuna, Chicken, Pirate of the Sea, and then there was another one. It'd be my first official credit. Awesome. What was the other monster we made last time? We had, let's go to our card data, enemy cards. the Tuna Porkington. I swear there was another card. Oh, the boss. It was boss. The legendary. And I can find you in the chat. But if you guys remember who you are, I'm happy to do it. Lord Extant. That's super cool that you're starting your own studio. Yeah, awesome. What is your background, Lord Extant? Sorry if I'm saying it wrong. Let me know if I'm pronouncing it incorrectly. Drexford says the 29th of this month I will actually go register at Chamber of Commerce. Awesome. That's super cool. Okay, let's export this as monster chat. We'll replace it. Boom. Where'd Unity go? Unity, did I close you on accident? Monsters. I like it. Okay, so one thing I kind of feel like I got to figure out, and I could cheat a little bit and ignore it, but the layers over here. Notice the layers. The layers on these guys get drawn, and I thought I was being really clever with the layers here. Hello, Melted Monster Games, folks. If you guys don't know Melted Monster Games, we're gonna play. This video's a little old, but check out this here. If you guys don't know Melted Monster Games, making an awesome JRPG, action JRPG puzzler game, mashup between Zillion, Metroid, and Zelda. Dreeg, go check it out. I need to update that Steam link. Is that Steam link still the same one there? It's going to rip here. It goes to Dreeg. I gotta update that link. It still goes to Dreeg here. Melted Monster, how the heck have you been? Welcome back to the stream. I'm so glad you're here. What are we doing today? We are doing some game dev today. We're building out a deck building game. Here. I got so inspired by Krasenstein's game that we're building out a deck game. But one of the things that I would like to be able to notice, it's this layer thing that I'm doing here in my enemy card here. Love the art, Melted Monster. I've done all the art. I'm doing all the art for this one. I'm gonna try to do all the assets for this one. I'm gonna do all the art. I'm gonna do the music, sound effects. Program. I'm solo. I'm taking on the full-blown solo one here. Lord Extant says, 46-year-old disabled guy who's tired of drawing a check and not making impact on the world. Welcome to the world of programming. Welcome to the world of game dev. Lord Extant, if you have any questions, if you want, have any questions, be sure to join the Discord. We've got a lot of amazing people over there who are going to be willing to help you out. And I don't know how far you're along in your journey, but the best advice I think I can give you is don't be afraid to ask questions. Ask lots and lots of questions. So Rabbit of the Moon, great question, Rabbit of the Moon. Right now we seem to be on, the answer is that was unintentional, but the way this, so some assembly required. You assemble, the idea is gonna be that you assemble a set of enemies. So you select a boss. The boss comes with a specific set of enemies. So these are going to be cards in the enemy deck based on the boss you select. And then you add in a couple other enemy sets. So there's going to be a boss, enemy, and this is me being overly ambitious. Let's get a boss card out here. I'll show you this boss. So the boss card that goes with these particular enemies is Legendary. He's the bovine boss. She's the bovine boss. Sorry. Legendary is the bovine boss who's in charge of Porkington, Tuna, EI, Owl, and the goat. So when you're going against Legendary, this is the theme. This happens to be, we're calling this the Animal Farm theme monster. And then it's gonna mesh together. So there's gonna be a couple other sets, and you select two. So you Legendary is gonna get this particular monster set's gonna be paired, the idea, with another set of enemy cards, and those are the enemies that you'll face during that challenge. So it wasn't. It just sort of turned out that way. People started suggesting some farm themed animals, and I guess we went with the farm theme. Legendary was the first one we made that was a cow, and I was like, oh, let's do a chicken. Someone said chicken pirate, so we did a chicken pirate. Someone said something about flying pig, so we made a flying pig. And then I got the idea for the EI owl and the goat off stream, and we did those. Good question, Rabbit of the Moon. We're having a lot of fun here. but I need to implement some of the game mechanics before I get too ahead of myself, so we actually have a playable game here. But yeah, I was making let me open up all my cards here so you can see it. I was going for fantasy themed initially. Fantasy themed was what I was going for, and then it just kind of got out of control in a fun way with those farm animals here. But here are the heroes. Here are the heroes you can select from. We've got the unimaginable bulk. The unimaginable bulk is sort of like a brawler type hero. We've got I forgot what we're gonna call this guy. This guy's like a rogue. So this guy's like a clever rogue type guy here. Then we've got Dork, who's a knight. Dork is this guy here. It might be named after Dirk from Dragon's Lair, thanks to Smab. And then this guy's Gandork. So we got Dork, and then we got Gandork. I might rename this guy to something else. We also might do something funny with this guy. Is supposed to be like a halfling and not very good. I didn't do really good with the halfling thing, but this guy's supposed to be like a rogue type character. So we might generate a name for that. But I still kind of a better name for this guy. Better name for maybe this guy. I like Dork, but I don't like it against Gandork. I like Gandork down here. But yeah, that's sort of where we landed on it. Tom, Half Man. Yeah, we call him Half Man. I heard that. Yeah, Smab. We were talking, since you mentioned dragons, I was like, oh yeah, I want to call this guy Dirk, but Dork instead of Dirk. Or maybe we do Dirk, D-E-R-K, Dirk. Maybe we'll name him Dirk. But yeah, these are the heroes, and then we just we ended up with the animal thing there. Stealing Stanley, Dirk with the 2 R's, Derek. Dirk, D-U-R-K, Dirk. Oh, Rabbit of the Moon, I love it. We're gonna go with Dirk, D-U-R-K. Beautiful. Rabbit of Moon. I don't know what I'm saying, the moon. Rabbit of Moon, Dirk. Dirk. Maybe Dirk. Rabbit of Moon, and Smab UK. If you guys don't want to be in the credits, let me know. I'll take your name out. Smack UK, Smab UK, Dirk, the Dorgan Slayer, the Drogon Slayer, perfect. Holfman, Tom's, beautiful name. Welcome to the stream, Tom's. Also, Code Red Games, how's it going, my friend? I'm having a beautiful morning. We're having a lot of fun here, working on it. Gilgamesh says, I wanted to learn data science, AI, machine learning. Any product ideas you have that I can try with C#? Oh, that's a tough one. I haven't done any ML stuff with C#. Gilgamesh, are you looking to just look at... Do you want to learn how to implement ML stuff or just play around with ML stuff? Because those are two different topics. There's so much stuff you can do with ML. The neural networks is one of the first things I like to do. So something that could be really cool, something that I like to do is OCR, is a machine learning neural network. So neural network for plain Flappy Bird. Plain Flappy Bird is a really surprisingly easy project to do. Surprisingly easy project to do. Neural network for plain Flappy Bird is a surprisingly easy one to do. Even if you want to implement it from scratch, you'd be surprised how easy it is to write a neural network that can play Flappy Bird and just win. Anything intermediate level, so I won't get demoralized at the start. I think neural network for plain Flappy Bird is a good start for learning just a little bit about AI. So I would that's a good one to start with. If you don't want to do a neural network, what's another good? Clustering algorithms, movie prediction, clustering ML. This one's not too bad. Build a movie recommender with clustering analysis. So this is a great one to learn about. This one might be a little bit more advanced, but this is a great project as well. Those are some good ones. Those are some good ones. Those are two good ones. I think the Flappy Bird one's a little bit easier, doing neural networks. Clustering is a slightly different one, but a movie recommender, and you can apply it to other stuff too. So if you want to understand how Amazon recommends stuff, how Netflix recommends stuff, it uses K-means and typically used as unsupervised learning. Cool stuff over there. Great question. Let's see here. Code Rad, how you been, my friend? Gilgamesh, good questions. Good luck with those. And of course, if you have any questions, ask about them on the Discord, my friend. Discord, we're happy to try and help you out. Over Strunkbit says, well, doesn't it scale like crazy? ChatGPT has like 220 billion parameters. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, we're doing the art here. I'm having so much fun with the art. So look, my art is getting better, and so the style has changed here. So I sort of if you look here, I did this guy first. This guy was my first one. The bulk up here was my first one. Then I did this one, the Ganondorf, or Gandork. It's gonna be a deck builder, Tom's Tom. This is gonna be a deck builder. Then I did these guys. Then down here, my goat is looking way too nice compared to my other animals. My art style kind of got a little bit better. I learned a little bit more about the tools, so we're just gonna leave it for now. But I am loving the art too. But my EIEI owl looks a little like really good. I wouldn't say really good, much better than the other ones. The art style's a little inconsistent, but I don't think we're gonna have time to go back and modify the stuff here. But yeah, I hope I answered someone. I got so off topic there. I hope I kind of answered someone's question about what we're doing here. One thing I would like to figure out, and so anyone who knows Unity better than me, I would like to make it so that these cards could show up on top of each other. And my guess is that I don't think the position does anything. The Z layer, the Z index isn't going to do anything because these are 2D sprites here. Yeah, so that's, Code Red should know this. Sprite sorting groups. Okay, because what I want to do is I want to be able to move. So let me show you what's going on here. So I do have sorting layers. The issue is that this isn't one image. So let's go look at my prefab here. It's not one image. So in my prefab, there is a couple different sprites here. Sorting group component, cool. We're gonna look at sorting group, sorting layer and order in layer under the sprite render. Yeah, so I have card art. So here's why it's sorted so interesting in the way it is. I have card background, and then I want the card art to appear on the background, and then the text appears on top of that. So that is sort of the issue here. So when I move this over, the art is on a different layer here. But I'm seeing a recommendation for sorting groups. Sorting group. Sorting layer. Sorting group. And let's go read about that. Let's go look at the documentation here. Unity sorting group. Because I could write some code to do it. A nested sorting group is... The sorting group allows you to group game objects with sprite renders together and control the order in which they render their sprites. Unity renders sprite renders in the same sorting group together as if they are a single game object. Okay. Setting up a sorting group. Okay, so in this case, add a sorting group, sorting layer, and this is going to be on the default. That is exactly what I want. So this whole card is going to be a sorted group. And then we'll have that on a card layer here. So let's come over to my layers. We're going to add in a sorting layer. Add in a sorting layer here. That is our card, a card layer. And then we're going to have a board layer. Excellent. Code Red Games to Melted Monster. Thank you so much. Points. Add Melted Monster Games. 50 points. Thank you so much for that. Points. Add Code Red Games. 50 points. Juno's Crown. Thank you for the follow. Junos. Oh, Junos. Juno's Crown has followed me today. I'd like to thank you for following Captain Coda. Thank you for following me on this day. I said Juno's Crown. Thank you for following me. And we got Lord Extant. Lord Extant, I'd like to thank you today. Now, Lord Extant, thank you for following me. Thank you for following. Thank you for following me. Thank you for following. I hope you enjoy your stay. Lord Extant, thank you so much for the follow. Juno's Crown, thank you for the follow. Juno says, good day, good day. I don't know if you remember, but I'm Enumerate. Awesome. Used to watch you a while ago. Lost access to my Twitch account a little while ago. Good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome. I'm glad you're here, my friend. I'm glad you're here. Welcome back to the crew. Happy to have you here on this beautiful day. Extant says, my right leg was clubbed at birth. Ooh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I spent so much time in a cast, my leg never developed right. That sounds, I have no idea how difficult that must have been throughout your life. Thank you for being, thank you for sharing that with us. And, I hope things are going well for you, doing the best that you can. And I think it's amazing that you're trying to get into game, not just trying, but that you are getting into game development. I think that's amazing. That's inspiring. Very waltzy, loved that rendition. We got Tom's Tom. Tom's Tom. Have you met Tom's Tom? He has followed me today. Tom's Tom, welcome aboard. Thank you for following me. Tom's Tom, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Academy, my friend. Juno says, cards are looking cool. How have things been, Captain? Junos, Enumerate. Look, would you ever call me you Enumerate or Junos? Because Enumerate was such a good name. I'm sorry you lost that account. If you want me to call you Enumerate, let me know. Junos, happy to have you, man. Things have been going wonderfully well. I'm back teaching, so the school year started up. We're on like week 6 or something now. It's been awesome. We're doing Jern Jam 2. Jern Jam 2. What? Jern Jam 2. We're making a deck building card game here. Deck building card game. I think let's add this to... This guy's going to go on the card layer. And let's come over to our sorting group here. And we're gonna apply a sorting group to this prefab, to all the enemy cards. So now, when we click these, we just gotta make sure that it moves up. We have a card, and then we're gonna have to have another layer called card, like card moving, like a moving card. And we'll just swap, when the thing's moving or it's grabbed, we'll have a card moving layer. A moving card layer. So when the player clicks on a card, it'll go above everything. And then also when cards are like getting dealt out of the deck, they'll come out in an order. We can swap them to that just momentarily. And so I believe now if we go to moving card, we can specify which one's on top of the other. Let's put this back on card. This one will come to moving card. If I go, hang on, it may have just been above all of them anyway. Yeah, there we go. So sweet, awesome. Melted Monster Games, thank you so much for that info. I had no idea that exists. I'm glad. There's so many things. Lord Extant says, I want to do games, comics, all stuff based on a property I've been workshopping for 15 years. I'm super excited to hear about. How many layers acceptable? There is something that is against having a lot of them, like performance. I don't know. I'm not sure what the performance issues might be with that, but I don't know. I would say when you're getting up to like hundreds of layers, you're probably in trouble. This feels manageable to me. Card background, card title, board card, moving card. I feel like if I started getting into like 20 layers, I might have to build a custom system for doing grouping and organization that way. But for what I'm doing, I don't know that I'm gonna have more than that. I might add like one more layer, something like that. let's come back into our prefabs. So these need to also be part of a group here. So we're going to add that. That would be my guess. I don't know what the rule is. For anyone who doesn't quite know, I'm not really a game developer. People get really upset when I say I'm not really a game developer. So Legendary is called Barney. It's the bovine. She's the bovine boss. Legendary is the bovine boss. And then we're gonna add this in here to the apply prefab. There we go. And then we want our deck cards to also have this. So let's turn the deck card back on here. And so our deck card is going to be, we need a sorting group on it, sorting group as well. And it's going to come down into our card by default overrides. And our deck card here, apply this to the prefab so they'll all be there. Boom, happy as you can be. That's awesome. Lord Exton, I'm so glad to hear that you've never let it get in your way. That's incredible. That's incredible. Good for you. Two Deer says, true. Sorry, I misread that. I will be disappointed if Legendary isn't called Barney Stinson, the legend. Dairy. Folks, we got speaking of legendary, we got Science here, folks. If you guys don't know, Science. Incredible. Oh, the background's all messed up on it. Oh, I should have tested it a little bit better. Science! You gotta join Science Rooms where you can chat, watch videos, and play games, all while exploring the wild and breathtaking biology that is around you. If you love learning and having fun, you'll love this stream. You gotta check out Science streams. The background didn't get here. We're gonna fix that, folks. We're gonna fix it live. We're gonna do it live. I'm doing fabulous Science streams. I didn't render it with a alpha background here. I'm doing fabulous Science. How are you? We're gonna fix that shout out video. I was so excited. I was so excited when Science came. I was gonna show it off. Balint, how are you, my friend? All legendaries should contain dairy products. Yeah, legendary. How much dairy are you made of? Science promo. It's not much of a promo here. So I forgot to do it here. I have to go to QuickTime. Codec should be Cineform, and then I can do 12 export alpha layer. I forgot to do these steps. Oh, it's not going to let me render this now, is it? It's going to tell me that this file is in use. Don't render. Drop that one. It's funny that I said don't render and it rendered it anyway. Hang on, let's drop that. That's okay. Open file location. Science alpha. Here we go. I did use to code circle mods when I was a teen, so I'm hoping I can translate into video game format. Very cool. Very cool. All right, folks, you ready to see behind the scenes? We're going into studio mode here. Here's the OBS here. This is what you see. This is the other scene. So I actually have a Firebot scene where I can modify this. So this is the Science promo here. We're gonna swap that out with this one. I think this will work. Here we go. Let's try it. Yeah, that opaque, that alpha background here. Now we got the Science logo popping up here, and then it should in a moment. Whee! There it goes. All right, so we got that. Let's save here. Switch out of studio mode. Back to regular mode. Let's try it now. Science. There we go. Folks, the incredible Science. Science, how are you feeling this morning? Are you satiated? My friend? There we go. Folks, that's how you do it. We did it live. Are you satiated, Science? Are you satiated? If I miss somebody in chat, I'm gonna get a little bit excited. Direct Science, I cleaned the shower today with chloride and my hands still smell. Ugh. I gotta wear like six layers of gloves. All right, those are monsters up there. So a monsters. So we'll have a deck for the monsters to come out of. I need heroes. Or heroes are going to be down here. So there's going to be the monster track. There's going to be a place where you can recruit heroes. So there's going to be a slot down at the bottom for recruiting heroes. So we need to make another one of these. And so what did I got rid of? Oh, there it is. We need to make another one of these. The hero recruitment, there'll be five heroes out for you to recruit. The arrows, yeah. You're never satiated here. You just can't get enough. The heroes, I like it. So we're gonna draw another board here for our heroes as well. All right, so another board here, heroes. So we're gonna draw this out. Hang on, we're gonna draw it out here. Boom, come around. Every now and then I come around. Here we come around here like this. There's a bug, so I can't actually connect those. All right, and then we'll draw some lines here, here. So this is our. I want to do. So it's not quite heroes. It's like recruits. Maybe we'll do with heroes. I like heroes. There we go. And then let's take these out of here. Monsters. Let's turn this into an object here. Boom. Let's come in. I might have to zoom in to get these perfect. Here we go, like that. Merge these lines together. Make one. Too much like that. Still nothing when I become the 2,000 follower. How many followers are we at right now? 1727. Maybe when I use still nothing. Stygian. Oh, I should make a Stygian command. Stygian. What would I need to, Stygian. What do you want your command to do? We can get you a command, Stygian. I like that idea. Stygian, we can get you a command. All right, so our heroes, we'll swap these out here. Let's maybe green here. Let's add in another radial. Let's add in another radial for these colors here. Pull this. Why are there so many? That's so interesting like that. Green looks terrible. Let's try white in the middle. Dark green. That's not too bad. Light green over here. What do we think of that? Is that okay? Does that look hero enough? Blue? I like blue better. I like blue. What does the O stand for? Stygian, maybe we could make some art. Look, all right, folks, we're gonna do a Stygian command. We're gonna make a Stygian command. We'll do it live. Swap this out here. The blue is way better, yeah. All right, let's write out the word heroes. So it's really recruits. Recruits is what we're doing. So it'd be more like, remember calligraphy. Why is it so small now? Oh, it's cause, all right. Let's make this a little thicker. Let's try 15. That's gonna be too thick, isn't it? Too thick. 5. Let's zoom in. We're just gonna zoom in real quick. Recruits. What you building? Java says, what you building? We gotta switch the opacity back up. Hang on, go to 100% here. We are working on our our deck builder. Exclamation point, what? Recruits. Let's try it. I selected the wrong tool again. Recruit. Recruits. Recruits. They're your recruits. Let's do it. Add these in here. Group them. That's right. It's a little bit lopsided there. Recruits. Put them in there like that. Recruits. Make it take up the whole space here. Recruits. There we go. 50%. It's gonna be our recruits. Group that together. Let's export this bad boy. See how we did. Why it really wants to put it out as a vector graph. Let's save the boards here. Let's come up to our spritz folder, spritz, assets, sprites, board, recruits. That recruits with a Z. That's right. Zip it, ship it. Recruits. All right, let's add that board in here and see how we did. Let's come on down to our sprites, boards. Why do you taunt me? Why do you taunt me? Why do you really want to? I want you to be a portable network graphics. Save. Recruit with a 2. Yeah. Recruits. There we go. Now we can add our recruits board in, and we'll have to scale it down as well. This thing is so high. So big. We 0.27, 0.27, 0.27, like that. Let's group it together here. All right, our recruits. Let's put it at 0, 0, and then we'll shimmy it down a little bit. See it, get it to a nice spot here. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Why didn't it export? That's interesting. Oh, I didn't have, hang on, I didn't have the whole thing selected. Export. Replace. The rolling out of new elements paint, hold on to your bridges, layers, and transparencies. Doesn't Microsoft, or doesn't it already have layers and transparency? That's interesting. I already thought it did. I don't like how much thicker these lines are. These lines are too thick. Can I, it's because I scaled it up or something? Hang on. I don't know if I can actually adjust the thickness of these lines easily here. Stroke, because I don't think it has a stroke. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Recruits. Too thick. It's too thick. What could I do? I might have to redraw it with a thinner pen. Notice how much thicker it is than the other one. Oh, I could try. Can I give these ones a border? Maybe I do that. Maybe I cheap out and I do that. Recruits, like that. Maybe I cheap out, make the stroke style a little thicker on these. 5. Maybe I do that. I kind of like that. Let's see what that looks like. Let's export this. See what it looks like in game, and we'll make the border this color. Oops, wrong thing. Select, ungroup, and add a little connector between where the letters overlap. 1 second. Let's see here. This should be that gray color. And I think I can just shimmy them kind of close together like this. Boop, boop, boop. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Then I don't have to redo the whole thing. And now I have full control over that thickness. Now I got full control over that thickness. Let's de-thick these. We're gonna de-thick them just a little bit. They're a little too thick. Sometimes you gotta apply a little de-thickener. Boom, boom, shoom. There we go. That came out nice. How do we do? What do people think? Did we do okay? Recruits. Come on. I can do it. Why does it want to scale so weird? There we go. Recruits. All right. Let's see what this looks like in game here. And of course it wants to... Inkscape! Why do you taunt me with your madness? Why do you taunt me with your madness? I have PNG selected here, and yet... Recruits. Replace. How do we do? Did you export another... Export. Replace. There we go. Not bad. Not bad. All right, let's make sure our cards fit nicely on this. Let's go to our deck card here. Can we fit these nicely in here? Just want to make sure I have enough space that they're gonna fit in pretty nice. Hang on. Let's just turn these ones back on and place them out here. Deck card, recruit. I might need to scale it up just a hair, Recruits. There we go. Not bad. So those are the people you can recruit to your game. So there's the monsters, then you got your recruits. Sorry if I missed the chat a little bit. Has anyone ever been fidgeting with rubber bands at your desk while thinking about your code all the time? It's a great way to stop chewing your nails, actually. Switch to rubber bands over chewing nails. Tom says, I don't know if I would fit the art style, but I'm thinking having like 5 planks next to each other. Oh, like having the plank there. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. We got to keep in mind, I do have some extreme time constraints on this project. So our time constraints happen to be, let's do the Jern Jam. Hit WAT. Lance, thank you. I think it's looking pretty good. I'm having so much fun here. Having so much fun. Well, we got eight days left. We only got 8 days, so I gotta be careful with my time. I gotta be careful with my time. These are our recruits. Maybe I'm gonna shift this over a little bit as well. Maybe I shift it over, sorry, wrong one. Over a little bit. So we have it there, because the boss needs to be over here. So I think I'm gonna put the boss over on the left side of the screen. Maybe we just don't have the decks. Oh, we also need to have the cards in your hand. We need to have the cards in your hand. Time constraints are evil. They also make you, it makes you actually like finish something. I will say that there's that as well. All right, so we have our recruits here. I think I might need to scale this down even a little bit more because we need to know what cards are in your hand. So you're able to acquire these. So the idea is that you acquire these. If I shimmy it up, actually, let's shimmy up our recruit track here. Can I nest these guys in here? Let's nest our deck card. I'm trying to figure out how to lay these things out. Recruits, nest them in there. Let's put our recruit on the board layer and our monster track on the board layer as well. And let's shimmy our recruits up here. So it might be up. So we need to also be able to see the cards in your hand need to show up down here. So we might have to scale it down just a hair here a little bit. The Grumpy Game Dev. Welcome back, folks. You guys know the Grumpy Game Dev. Grumpy, happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. No, it's not Friday yet. Sorry. Happy Thursday, my friend. Guys, if you guys know Grumpy Game Dev, incredible streamer, developer. If you're looking for a streamer where a madman creates retro style games, look no further. He makes games and he kicks you off his lawn. Working it with a TIC 80 right now. Incredible stuff going on. And Captain Grumpy, the Grumpy Game Dev and I do a collab stream every second Saturday. Grumpy challenges me to a coding kata. The next one's on Saturday, October 14th, so I'm looking forward to seeing you guys there. The cards in your hand, yeah. So the cards in the hand, I think, are going to sort of just float down here. I think this might just be too tall. If we undo that... How weird does it look if I, hang on. Let's put our monsters, enemy cards, let's put these in here. Let's shimmy our enemy cards. Let's get these into reasonable spots so we can see them. Porkington, the EI owl, the goat, and this one is our tuna. Okay. I'm wondering if I scale this down even a little bit more. A card in time saves 9. Card in hands, we're 2 in the bush. And a card in time saves 9. What is that from? That sounds very familiar. Georgia says you could have your hand 3/4 the scene, and when hover they float. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. All these things I think might need to be just a little bit smaller. Might need to be just a little bit smaller on the screen, and then when you're on it, it'll sort of like get a little bit bigger. So I'm thinking everything needs to be just a little bit smaller here, just a little bit smaller now. So I'm thinking I put this inside of the main camera. That was the incorrect thing to do. It should be inside of the monster track. And because our boss card needs to also fit on the screen, I'm thinking the boss card will be off to the side, like so. And so if we just shimmy these to the right. So I'm thinking we shimmy those to the right. We have our boss card on the left. So our boss card will be on the left over here. Like that. And then our hand is down on the bottom. And that's everything you need in this on the screen. That's everything you need on the screen is this. So we have our boss, we have our tracks, and then we have our hand. So you can acquire cards from this middle track. You can acquire cards from this middle, and then maybe we'll have some extra info down here. We could also swap it. So this is on the left side like that. Make them more organically placed. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing that as well. Have these be just like slightly, that'd be on the x-axis? Y-axis. Y-axis, that's kind of cool. X-axis. Z-axis. There we go. Just gonna have them all slapped down there a little bit. Looking legendary, that's right, Giorgio. It's looking legendary. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. We're gonna shrink everything down just a little bit here. It's interesting that the scale on these are now... Let's get these like that. Inside of here. And I see it's because it's scaling it down. I like that. Okay. Those don't look bad. Those don't look bad. Let's get another enemy card in here just so we can have that spot marked. Shimmy you over. Shimmy you over like that. Okay. And another deck card here. So we have them all slapped on there a little bit. But yeah, I think they're slightly too big. So I do think we should... All right, so just to get them right here, we can scale these way too much. Let's go down to 0.8 here. 0.8's too much. 0.9 feels good. We'll do 0.9 on these ones as well. 0.9. And then the overall board, let's shrink just a little bit more. 0.23. I want these to resize together. Link them. Let's try 0.23. And then we'll shimmy our recruits up here. Just for that space there. That's not bad. The UI is not too bad here. And then we might even be able to shimmy these over to the left a little bit as well. Yeah, and then we'll put the card deck here and here. So we have a little picture of a card deck there on the side as well. Not bad at all. The color of the recruit graphic, I want to change a little bit. Miss Pixie, how are you today? Miss Pixie, welcome back to the stream. How you doing on this beautiful day? Lord Extant says, okay, so it's punny, but when you get to the boss, the screen flash that says only the boss is left. Only the boss is left. So the way the game works is you can actually attack the boss at any time. So you can attack the boss at any time. So this is the amount of damage you have to do to hit the boss once. The boss is going to have five. You have to hit the boss 5 times to win. And to hit the boss, you actually have to have 6 attack and 6 magic. So you'll notice, like, our clobber here does 5 attacks. So you need to have enough. You have to play cards equal or greater than the amount of damage to hit it. So it takes 6 damage and 6 magic to hit it. This guy is pretty much all physical damage. The same rules applies for all these enemies. So Porkington, I think I'm going to adjust to 2 and 2. But you're not able to use just this guy. You'll have to use things like, let's swap out here. I think I have. Do I have my? I think I have Gandork here. So Gandork, and this is just a sampler. It's not going to be what it is actually. Gandork has some magic damage on it. So Gandork will let you do magic damage. He's probably not going to do much physical damage. And then you have a variety of different things. To recruit these guys, you have to spend money. So for example, the rogue is going to be able to produce money and do it like still. So it does damage and it stills some gold that you can use to recruit stuff. Thompson says, I know time stress, but can you make it look so the cow head has like ripped effect around it and then add another image behind the card for the cow's body? I probably could. You shall not pause. Exactly. Miss Pixie says, I'm good. How's it going? I'm doing fabulous, Miss Pixie. Miss Pixie, I'm doing absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much for asking. How was your stream? Folks, if you guys don't know Miss Pixie, Miss Pixie also is learning programming. Miss Pixie, how was your stream? How did things turn out? I was over there. Miss Pixie's usually on a little bit before me and into some of my stream as well. Miss Pixie, folks, attention all lurkers. Attention all lurkers, please give Miss Pixie a follow. You want to go check that stream out. Fun stuff over there. I think you're also a little bit of a variety streamer, but I usually see you watching, doing some development. Lurker, how dare you? Who lurks the lurkers, though? So that's the real question. Who lurks at the lurkers? Also, Semper Fides. I missed your chat. What did Semper Fides say? I see you in my log here. Semper Fides. I'm sorry I missed you. Semper Fides, if you're still here, how you doing, my friend? Semper Fides. Just said plus. Gotcha. Semper Fides, I'm glad you're here, my friend. Hope you're having a beautiful day. I guy called Samt. We need to have an eyebrow competition with the captain and our new friend Miss Pixie. An eyebrow competition. An eyebrow competition. Interesting. Have a beautiful day, Dragon Spirits. As always, man, I'm so ahead of you. Oh, I thought you said you were heading out. You're so ahead of you. Gotcha. The color here is not quite right on my recruit, so I'm going to adjust that color real quick. Let's come back over here. I want the line on these to be this color, which is this one. I just hit the wrong color here. There we go. Let's group it back up. Let's re-export this. Re-export this into our board. Some assembly. Assets, spritz, board, recruits.png. Gonna be the end of me. It's gonna be the end of me. Let's overwrite it. Unity, update. Update Unity, why don't you update? Why do I have to export this twice? So weird that I have to do it twice before Unity gets the change. There we go. That's so weird. Why do I have to export it twice for Unity to get the change? My money's on Miss Pixie. I have no money to put on either one of them, unfortunately. That's okay, Dragon Spirits game. You can bet points. You can bet points. Oh, that bean water's good. We've gone for almost 90 minutes here. I think we gotta take a break. I think I need to get some more bean water. Gandork, yeah, that's Gandork over there. Gandork the wise. Gandork the brave. Exactly. I'm glad you like that too, dear. All right, guys. We gotta take a break. We've been going for 90 minutes. Captain Coder's gonna go get some extra bean water. We're out of bean water. That's what I'm wondering about. What's the eyebrow competition? I bet both the eyebrows on the awesome side. I've seen Captain do some epic eyebrow movement. If you spell it better, it's Crodnag. Gandork. It's Crodnag backwards. Gandork knows a lot of pop culture reference. Exactly. All right, folks. We're gonna take a quick break. Long enough to get me a cup of bean water. Gotta get some more bean water, folks. Gotta get some more fresh water because I'm almost out. When we come back, we're gonna stretch it out. We're gonna get some stretches in because look, the captain loves you. You should love you. Gotta take care of your body. Ooh, we should add a nilbog. We should totally add a nilbog. When we come back, we're gonna do some stretches. Get the whole crew together. Get your mom. Get your dad. Get your cousin. Get your uncle. Get the whole family in the room because we're gonna be stretching. Get your legendary cow. Get them in here. Get your bear. Get your tiger. But hang tight, everybody. I shall return with some bean water. Hang tight. All right, folks, I hope those fingers don't hurt from hanging on too tight, but we're back. The captain's back, and you know what that means. We gotta get some stretches in. So stand on up. I want you to get on up. Get on up with the captain now. Get on up with the captain. We're gonna get some stretches in, folks. We're gonna take care of our bodies, because if you're anything like the captain, you're hunched over on that computer like some kind of code troll, getting those RSIs, those repeated stress injuries. Thank you for the welcome back, Tom. You get those repeated stress injuries if you're a code troll, if you're an internet troll, if you're a cave troll, whatever type of troll you are. You gotta love that body. One way you can love that body is getting on up. Stand up. Get on up. Get on up with the captain. Stand up. We're gonna get some stretches in. I'll have to add a coding troll to my next game. Coding troll, yeah. Thanks for coming back in time so I could hold it on. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. We're gonna get on up. We're gonna get some stretching in. Arms up at your side. Feet shoulder width apart. We're just gonna rotate that trunk. Do a nice trunk twist. Back and forth. Back. Don't twist too fast. Don't twist too hard. Just nice and slow over there. Oh yeah. Just nice and slow. And I rotate my chair and said, look, Java X, whatever helps your body the most. That's what you gotta do. You gotta take care of yourself. Oh, yeah. Get on up here. Take those arms. Reach up into the sky as high as you can. Get up on those tippy tops. Reach up. Oh, can crack your neck and not get up. Body, not sure, but it makes me feel happy. So worth it. Good to hear. If my chair doesn't rotate, that's an additional handicap, right? Maybe. All right, deep breath in. As you exhale, we're gonna slowly roll down. We're hinging at the hips here. Sorry, I got all kinds of workout equipment over here. Hinging at the hip, and you're just gonna hang. Focusing on stretching up that glutes, that's your butt. Stretch that butt, stretch that lower back, your glutes, and your lower back, and just hang here. We're gonna hang here for 20 seconds, folks. Oh, doesn't it feel good? Doesn't it feel good to be alive? Doesn't it feel good to be so alive? I hope it feels good for you. It sure feels good for me. All right. 5 more seconds. In 5 seconds, we're gonna breathe in. Breathe in for 5 seconds. In, 2. Bring those shoulders up, back, and down. Podger, yo, welcome to the stream, and roll those shoulders back. 2, 3, 4, add the elbows. 2, 3, 4, full arms. 2, 3, 4, roll them forward. 2, 3, 4, add the elbows. 2, 3, 4, full arm. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. Oh, shake it out, folks. Shake those arms out. Shake those shoulders right. Shake your body. Shake it all the time. The captain loves when you stretch it. The captain loves you so much. The captain wants you to feel good. The captain loves you a bunch. So get on up and you stretch with the captain every now and again. Thank you guys so much for stretching with me. Thank you for taking care of yourself, for taking the time to stretch with me. All of you guys are gonna get 200 points. Shake it out, Taylor Swift, no captain, my friends. Thank you guys so much for stretching with me. Podger, is it Podger? Podger. I'd like to welcome you to the crew. Podger, thank you for following me. Podger, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. How you doing on this beautiful Thursday? I hope you're having a beautiful day wherever you are. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew. Sally the Goose is back, Sally the Goose. Welcome back to the stream. Podger, you were right first time. Okay, Podger, gotcha. Captain Krabs, I'm so glad you're here, my friend. Captain Krabs, how you feeling? I know you weren't. I know you were sick. I know you got sick earlier. I hope your recovery's going well. How you doing lately? How you doing lately? Very Brisbane for chubby fat person. Ah, gotcha. So what you're telling me is if I was in the UK, I could be called Podger. Awesome. Recovering slowly. I'm glad you're recovering. Always good vibe in the stream. Look. If we're not having a good time, if we're not vibing, what's the point? Look, if I can bring a little sunshine, a little happiness to your day, then I'm glad. If I'm not making you, if you're not vibing, that's okay. But I want you to vibe. I want you to feel good. I want you to have a good time, and I want to maybe learn something while we're at it. I want to change. Okay. So many things to do, so little time. So many things to do, so little time, but we have our cards here. This is our scene. We need to set up sort of like some waypoints for the cards here. So some waypoints for the cards. So I want the cards to be able to be dealt out of a deck into these spots. And these are going to be waypoints so we can animate to that waypoint. And be able to animate to those waypoints. So in our scene, I'm gonna actually add in little game. These are basically game objects. So this is slot 5, slot 4, and to index by 0, slot 4, slot 3, slot 2, slot 1, and then slot. And of course, these aren't in the correct order here. So this needs to be slot 1, slot 0, or slot 1, slot 1, slot 2, 3, 4, like that. Slot 0, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Like this. Odex. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Good afternoon, Odex. So nice to see you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Captain Krabs, making a card game. Yeah, we are doing a deck building game. So we're doing Irish Jerns, Jern Jam 2. We got a couple days left. The theme is some assembly required. So you gotta assemble your team to take down some stuff. So we're doing a deck building game here. Highly inspired by the Marvel's Legendary card game. And so we're gonna be basically using a lot of the rules from that game to help keep us on track and inspire us to do this here. So we have a boss that you have to defeat. All right. So you're gonna have to hit the boss like 4 or 5 times. When you hit the boss, to do that, you have to have enough of physical damage plus magic damage. Same with these enemies as they come across. You gotta knock them out. If the enemies make it to the end, you take damage. If you take too much damage, you lose. Boom. That's the idea. And then if we can get some, if we finish that, we're gonna start adding in some little extra features on top of it. But your deck is gonna start out. Oh, that coffee. Now, bean water is delicious. Your starting deck is you start with, let's open up my cards here. You just start with basic cards. You start with 5 gold cards. We're gonna add in a basic magic. 5 gold cards. Maybe 4. Maybe what? Well, 4 gold cards. Let's do 4 gold cards. We'll figure it out. 4 attack cards and 4 magic cards, something like that. Or 3 attack cards, 3 magic attack cards. So you have your base deck that you get, and as you're playing, you can spend money to recruit the people in the recruit slots. And then that will power up your deck as you go. When you defeat monsters, you'll be able to collect gold. So you can optionally, when you defeat them, be able to add cards to your deck that let you have more money. Alternatively, we might have just some cards you can pick that give you gold to go with as well. But we also might just make some of the hero cards. We're gonna play it a little bit, figure it out. But right now, we're working on this. All right, so let's come back to our scene here. This is slot 0. This one's slot 4, slot 1, slot 2, slot 3. So let's reorder this here like that. Okay. What are your base cards? Good question. So the base card, let's go ahead and make those base cards now. And so I can show you what the base deck is going to be. And I can show you how the system works a little bit. Base deck here. So we have attack, gold, and wound isn't part of the base deck. You have attack, gold. We're going to add in a magic one as well. Magic. And so the base deck, magic, does 1 magic here. All right. So let me come in here. Let's make a magic. Let's draw the art for a magic card real quick. So this is our base attack card here. This is our base attack card. Volcara, welcome back to the stream. It's looking snazzy. It's looking snazzy. We want to make also build on Unity though. That's okay, Dragon Spirits. That's okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna have a magic. Can magic be called spelling instead? I love it. Spelling. But we gotta do it wrong. We gotta spell it wrong. Marvel Snap. Nice. It's actually based off Marvel Legendary, not Marvel Snap, but Marvel's Legendary card game. So this is gonna be a magic spell. So I think I'm gonna just do a hand with some like aura around it. So we'll draw a hand here. Zoom in a little bit more so I have a little bit more. I don't really have more space, but so that the vector, I feel like I have more space on my screen if I zoom in. Okay. All right, so it's gonna be a hand, a paw, if you will. So we'll have a hand like that. Big old fat hand there. Then I should have done fingers individually. Hand, thumb, paw. Connect that around here like that. It's gonna be a hand. That's a little fat in there. Holding a book with ABC on it. That's pretty good. All right, so do a hand here like that. Let's turn this. I need to connect this here. It's open over here still. Boop. Connect it in here. If I do, I'm curious, can I do the following? If I make it a shape here and I do that, finish it here. Field game, right? Legendary, the Marvel deck building game. That's the one. All right, if I give this a tone, I hate it. I hate that. All right, so we're gonna go with this here. And we're gonna just add this in line by line. All right, so we're gonna add the line by line here, like so. Look, we still got over a week, so I'm not feeling panicked yet. But when anyone who's done a game jam, you start going like, oh wow, I really spent a lot of time on stuff I shouldn't have. But I'm having so much fun. I'm having so much fun doing the art. I've never done the art for a game before, so I'm having so much fun with this. Why can't I might have to just add that in separately. All right, come on. There we go. Finish. Let's make this a tone here. The palm there. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. Group that. And we're going to add sort of an aura behind it. Here's how we do an aura. What do we think of that as our aura? How'd our aura do? How do we do with the aura? Like that. Let's turn that into a shape like that. And send it to the back. Let's give it a line and a color. Let's duplicate it. Shrink it. A little bit of shrinkage there. Look. A little bit of shrinkage is okay. Give it a little bit of color. Add in orange. Stretch it out a little bit that way. There we go. This is going to be our magic. This program is called Inkscape. Good question. Art making is tough. Yeah, we're just being quick. Primo, exactly. And you managed to get the correct detail on how pinkies are the biggest finger, so good job. Thanks, Grumpy. Thanks. It's, look. The hand is on fire. It's on fire, everybody. Look, look, my pinky's the biggest one. Look, look. Is your pinky not the biggest? Hang on. I wish I could make my pinky bigger. Alright, Grumpy. Maybe we can fix it. Maybe we can fix it here. If I grab this, there's a lot. Alright. That's not gonna work. Nope. We're gonna ship it. We're gonna ship it. Alright. Make this slightly bigger. There we go. Slightly bigger. Group it. Alright. And then the height should be... what was it? The height on these? What is the inner card height? 42. Not gonna be right. The height 60. 62 is the max. 62. Right, so let's try 62. 62. 55 is the max width, actually. 55. There we go. And let's go ahead and center this bad boy. Center, center, do. The pinky's close to the camera. Yeah, that's right. Look, my pinky's the biggest one. That's how you know a person is talented in magic. It's the huge mutant pinkies. It's true. It's true. True woo. It's true. All right, let's go and do an export on this this magic card. Magic. Let's do a full save here. Export. Come on. Here we go. Come into assembly required, assets, sprites, cards, basic deck, magic. All right. And you add random alphabet letters floating around the hand. Oh yeah, we're gonna call it spelling. All right, I forgot. We're gonna do A, B, C. We're gonna, not those. I wanna draw out some letters here. Thank you for the reminder, I forgot. A, there you go. The opacity should be 100 on these. 1 second. Group them. A, Y. Okay, we're gonna start over. Starting over. Didn't like that. All right, we're gonna do. Got A, B, C. A, B, C. It's our spelling. A, B, C. Rotate it up there. What if we do this? Ooh, no good. All right, we'll leave it as is. A, B, C. Might add a little bit of opacity to it, or maybe some kind of effect. What if I set this to 50? There we go. It's a little bit better. Set that to 50. So those, it's not magic. It's spelling. We're casting spells. We'll call this one a spell card. ABC. Goofy. I love it. Okay. We'll call it a spell. Group it together. Here we go. Let's export it. Export here. Come on. Here we go. We're cast a spell. Oh man. Export this as a PNG here. Magic attack. Okay. Could have a being coming out of the hand and the letters of the alphabet at the end. I don't know. It's all tough. It's all you are casting spellings. Look. You're creating spells. So our magic here is gonna have our magic attack. So these are gonna be our base cards here. So these will be the base cards in your deck. So you start with some gold, an attack, and a magic. But we're to duplicate these things and pull them out here, just so you can see. So your hand, let's go ahead and give our, I think you have 6 cards or something in your hand. Let's duplicate these and pull them. Just gonna pull them out so we can show off figure out where that starting hand is gonna be, as well as create a parent here. Create empty parent. This is going to be our hand. And so if we swap these out, you can see here, so we have attack, have our attack. We have our gold. We have a magic. I should change this to magic attack. We have a wound. So in our deck, we can end up with wounds. So a wound just basically is a card that takes up space in your deck and you can't use, and then you'll have some other stuff. So this is our base deck here. This is our base deck. We have magic. We're gonna change it to spell. Hang on. Base cards magic. It's gonna be spell. And we just gotta refresh this card here. Force these to force update. Spell. So we're gonna spell. There. Letter soup attack. Exactly. Thank you for the hay. Thank you for the doy. Your casting spells. Yeah. So these are the things that can go in your deck. Sorry, in your hand. These are the cards that started. These aren't going to be the cards that start in your hand, but this is where we need to figure out where our hand is going to be. And so then the way the game control will kind of work is you're gonna click on a card. So the context here, if we click on this card, it'll say this card costs some amount, and then you select the cards from your hand that you want to use to pay for that thing. If you go to attack Porkington, you select the cards from your hand you want to use to attack Porkington. And that is essentially going to be, so I'm trying to keep the game interactivities as simple as possible. You click on a card, the card you want to interact with, then you select the cards from your hand that you want to use. Directors, I first thought you were making the hand as a hand you would be holding those cards, and that would be pretty cool as well. Yeah, I'm not sure. I could do. That's an interesting idea. I could do like a hand here. Let's see if we could do that. I don't know if I'm talented enough to do it. Let's go. I think. All right. I don't know if I'm talented enough to do it, but we'll try. I don't know if I'm talented enough to do it. I keep setting my whack-em. Sure you are. So my idea is to have two hands, sort of, so like you're holding hands side by side like this. So if I had a deck of cards, which I do somewhere. All right, so let me grab some cards here. So if I had, and I'm trying to talk loud, so I'm facing away from my mic, so it's probably, you may not even be able to hear me here. But let's imagine I had a deck or a hand of cards like this. And so the idea is I want to draw the hands, two hands like this, sort of holding cards. So it's going to have two hands sort of facing out to the side like that, palms forward. I have my hand holding a phone simulator on my website. There's anyone talented enough to be the captain coder, maybe. Place the hand with the chicken wing and call it a hand. We might do that. So if you're holding cards like this, it'd be like that way to you guys. We would be out here. Let me change the thickness. A little too thick here. My thumbs are on the outside. My thumbs face outward. So my thumbs are over here. And then index finger comes after thumb. All right, so index finger comes after thumb. So then we have a index finger. Middle finger is the biggest one. Ring finger and then pinky. Like that. And then we're just going to do another one of these. Or maybe I'll mirror it. Let's turn this into a vector here. Let's combine this stuff together. Oops, that's holding the wrong button down. Need to zoom in a little bit. Grumpy, how's this finger for you? How's this hand? Is this hand better? How'd I do, Grumpy? Did I get this one right? It looks kind of like a chicken. You know what? I could just turn it into a chicken. Need to make the middle finger way longer. Look, this is a game about cards. This isn't a game about birds. Does everyone want to call it the hen because it's the bird? It's a bird. It's a game. Look, this is a family channel, folks. Why does everyone want my channel to not be so family friendly? I'm just kidding, of course. It's the biggest reason. Okay. All right, let's see how we did. Let's see what this hand looks like. Again, we'll give it a fleshy tone. Fleshy tone. What tone do we get? Whoa! White! Holy moly, White Panther! What a huge raid we got going in here. White Panther. Oh, I have you met White Panther. She's a streamer. She's kinda great. Go check out the White Panther. Today, why can't I do a shout out? Shout out, White Panther. There we go. Folks, if you don't know White Panther, incredible streamer, incredible developer. Attention all lurkers, this is your captain speaking. You see that little heart right there on your screen? You want to click on that. If you're not clicking on it, you're not following the White Panther. Follow the White Panther or else. White Panther, thank you so much for being here. We got King 440 and Jern Jam. Sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong. King 440, thank you for following me. King 440, thank you so much for the follow. What's got Jern Jam? I'm sure I'm pronouncing that wrong. Jern Jam, let me know how to pronounce it. Jern Jam. I'm saying your name so incorrectly. Jern Jam. Welcome to the crew today. Share, lol is the beginning. Share, gotcha. It's okay. Can we call you Share? You don't even need. You're so amazing. We could just call you Share. Just Share. The one name, Share. What about that? That's fine. All right. I'm gonna have a little note. Look, folks. Not so pro tip. If you're a streamer and you want to remember some names, because I'm gonna forget that. But next time you come in here. Did that not? There it goes. Not so pro tip. You can remember the name. Phil Strongman. Yeah, that's right. Thank you guys so much for being here. White Panther, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome aboard. Look, if you don't know me, if you don't know the captain coder is me. I am Captain Coder, and Captain Coder is a computer science educator. I teach. My full-time job, my Monday to Friday job, is teaching computer science and programming at a school for ages 10 to 14. My stream, we typically do educational streams. We are currently working on Irish Jerns, Jern Jam 2, folks. We got a few days. We're trying to make a deck building. Some assembly required is the theme, so we're trying to make a deck building game. Don't get too mad. I'm using Unity. I know. Everyone, look. Unity, schmunity. Some terrible things are going on right now with Unity, but it's what I know. It's what I teach. So that's what we're doing here. So that's what we're trying to do here. We're making a deck. We're trying to making is a strong word. We're trying to make a deck building card game. And so in this game, you are recruiting heroes to fight the monsters to defeat the boss. Nope. Rex Riker. Sorry, I'm the one that brought it up. Dre says, how do you do your animated GIFs with voiceovers like woo? Are they videos or GIFs? They're videos. Here, I'll show you behind the scenes. Let's switch to studio mode. Here we are in studio mode. You guys are seeing the thing on the right. You see it going to the abyss. The left side's our preview. So I'm going to show you how I do it. Where is it? It's probably in my Firebot here. All right. So, this is in memes. Should be in promos. Promos here. Memes. These are my memes here. Let's see. What is each one? When someone sends a command in, World of Grim should be up here too. Someone sends a command in. We select these. So Captain Doy shows up like that. It's Captainception. So these are just videos that turn on.
You in the back. Pay attention.
So they're not GIFs, they're videos. So the reason there's audio with them is because the video has the audio built in. So that's how we do it behind the scenes. And then I use Firebot. So here's Firebot over here. I use Firebot to make. Thank you for the Doy, Lance. Thank you for the Doy. Firebot intercepts. So I have commands here, I think, or is it's commands? Commands up here. Intercepts these. So we have meh. So if someone says meh. Firebot's fantastic for programming these, and we have a conditional effect. It says, if if I'm the streamer, it does one thing. So it doesn't cost me anything to run it. If it's not the streamer, it charges you 100 it charges you points, 100 points. Says you redeemed meh, and then it runs the effect list, which has the meh in it. So over here on our effects list, we have the different things that can happen in the meh effect. There's actually a couple things. It turns on the source and it waits a second and then turns it off. So that's how we do it. That's how it's done. If you want to be a streamer, that's your not so pro streamer tip of the day. Because if I had said it's a pro tip of the day, if it was a pro tip of the day, that would imply I'm some kind of professional. Not the trace, not the case. I am not professional at all. This is our not so pro tip of the day. Okay, so we're making a card game here. Deck building card game. Really interesting to see that from the streamer side. Yeah, Volcara, I've been having a lot of fun with it. Giorgio, you're welcome. You're welcome. My pleasure. Professional fish. That's right, Tomster. I am a professional fish. You're a pro streamer to me, mate. Look. I haven't even been streaming a year. I feel very new to this stuff. I'm sort of figuring it out as we go along. I'm trying to figure it out as we go here. Doing the best I can. We're doing the best that I can. All right. Oh, I was making a hand. So I wanted to add a hand to this. I'm coming up to a 1 year of these. More professional streaming setup than most streamers. I just have fun doing it. I think that's really what it comes down. I have a lot of fun with it. Like this hand color here. So our hand's that way. I'm gonna duplicate this and I'm just gonna swap it. Object, flip. Do the flippity flop. We'll rotate them slightly. So our hands will be holding the cards like this. Flippity floppity. Give me the soppity. Like that. Okay. Don't want this hand on top. All right, so this will be our hand. Our hand down here. Okay, I think that'll be fine. Maybe I should add in some knuckling details. Some knuckles. Do you want some knuckles? Some knuckles here? How many knuckles we got? We got 2 lines on each finger. Line. Is that right? 2 lines on each finger? My hand has another line. There's also a line down here. Line. I don't know. This looks kind of weird. This detail feels maybe a little odd. Let's get rid of some of these. I'm gonna do just one on each. Give it a little bit of a roundness to it. It feels like carrots to me. Some weird carrots going on here. Are the arms crossing each other? So it's like holding, it's like your palms together. I can't do it the other way. My palms together holding cards. The problem is these characters' fingers are so stubby. All right. That doesn't look too bad. Let's add in, and we're probably not even going to see this. It's just, see in the palm, I have a line here. I'm looking at my hand. I have a line. Look, I'm not an artist. I have a line that sort of comes across this way and that way. All right. That kind of looks like hands. That looks surprisingly like a hand to me. Looks kind of like goblin feet, but that's okay. We're going to call this hands. Let's save this. We're gonna export to see what it looks like. That should offer a 5-finger discount in this game. Oh boy. Palm is on the same side as my knuckles. Well, so on my hands, so if we look close, I have lines on my hands, right? So it's not knuckles. Those are the wrinkles from bending. So I don't know. This looks terrible, but it's fine. It's fine. Look, it's fine. I need an it's fine command. I don't have one, but I want an it's fine command. I think we might need to make an it's fine command. Go to it's assembly required assets sprites. It's part of our board. We're gonna call this hands. PNG, export it, get those in there, export, replace. Who holds their cards like that? Sometimes in these card games, we just have to deal with the hand. Look, you don't hold your cards like this. Oh, I guess my fingers should be crossing. My fingers should be oh, so they need to be going inward. They need to be going inward. So I have them out like that. Yeah, people don't hold their cards like that. All right, let's rotate these. You are correct. You are correct here. They need to rotate the other direction. They need to rotate the other direction. Let's group that. Let's group that. And let's rotate the other direction. You right? You right? It's goofy looking. How's that? Is that better? Hold their hands like that. They sort of cross. That feels correct. All right. People are gonna be like, "What the heck is this thing at the bottom of the screen?" No one's gonna be able to tell what it is. All right, let's export these hands. Let's get them into the game. They're terrible. They're terrible. Look, it's on brand for what this game is. It's so on brand. We're creating a poorly designed, a hastily assembled, poorly designed card game for fun here. All right, hands. Maybe I should have them be independent and they can like rotate a little bit. It's a couple of turkeys walking away from each other. I know. Maybe I should do them each as an independent hand and then I can like rotate them. You know what? I'm gonna do it as two different hands. I'm gonna export two images here. It's all the same image, but we're gonna do two of them. Here, we're gonna call this one hand cards. I think that's gonna be better for us here. Let's come back into our sprites. So we have hands as one. Let's do it as two different ones so that we can like move around. Let's be made in Unity. Bionic bread. Yes. We're all coming together. This game is made with Unity. It's all coming. Look, we're coming together as one. Unity brings all the game developers together for a common cause. A common cause. What that cause is, we'll call this one a hand, like that. Bring us all together for a common purpose here. Oh boy. All right. Yeah, we're not gonna go into too much on the Unity drama. If you want to know my thoughts, there they are in the chat. There they are in the chat if you want to know my thoughts. But yeah, Unity's bringing us all together for sure. All right. So, oh, that's funny. It exported the hand that behind it here. Let's try again. Export. All right, we're gonna add in a hand here. So this hand, we're gonna add that in here. It's a big old hand. 0.25, 0.25, 0.25. It's a giant hand. Oh my goodness. It should be on the board layer. And then we'll have to shrink that hand out. It's a little big. These are tiny. It's pretty big for how tiny these cards are. 0.12, 0.125, 0.125. That's an eighth. 0.125. Let's make these shared here. And so now this hand can move and rotate independently. Yeah, there we go. Can move and rotate independently of the cards. Needs to be a little bit bigger. Let's try 0.15. And then we can rotate it out. Oh yeah, it needs to be this way. It needs to be this way. Not like that. All right. And let's get a second hand in here. We'll call this right hand. And then we'll duplicate. This one's gonna be left hand. Oh, Donnie, my Donnie boy, how are you? How are you today? All right, so let's move our cards up here. So this is gonna be our hands. Yeah, buddy. Our hands can hold them. We can make the hand sort of move around independently. Add a parent here. Create an empty, not an empty child. I want to make an empty parent. Donnie, what have you been up to, my friend? Welcome back to the stream. We'll call this hands. And so our hands can shimmy up and down with everything here. And then these will be our card slots, like that. They'll shimmy over here. And we can even have a hands solo. Hands solo, that's right. All right, so we can have our cards. Let's get these cards. We're gonna rotate them all just a little bit. This card needs to be rotated that way. Then we'll have this card rotate it a little bit that way as well, but not as much. A little bit, but not as much. We'll have this spell card here, not so rotated. This one will be over and it will be rotated the other direction slightly, like that. And then our attack will be here. And I think I want 6 cards in your hand. I think I want to give you 6 cards in your hand to start. So we'll rotate that way a little bit. All right, there we go. So those are your hands. Let's add one more card here, slot 4. This will be our slot 5. Let's rename these because I can't help myself, but I want them to be renamed. Lance says it is good to have second hand for minute adjustments. Exactly. Look, you get it. Lance gets it, folks. Lance gets it. All right, this is our hand here. This one's going to be rotated even a hair more, like that, and we'll bring it down. And there we go. There's our hand. Not too schmabby. Not too schmabby here. Okay. And these can sort of move together. Let's move these all over a little bit and down onto the card. How does it look on the game scene? There we go. Let me shift the whole hand down. The whole hand will be shifted down just a little bit. And so like when you hover over it, the hands will slide out here. The hands will slide out when you're ready to select the cards. So that's the idea, is the hand will slide up so you can do something with them. But you'll be able to see your cards down at the bottom of the screen. This is coming out pretty well. I was going to offer to give you a hand, but I see I already have 2. I have 2. You can never have too many hands. You can never have too many hands. Move our hands over to the side, maybe. Like that. Okay, beautiful. Do you have a spot for the draw pile? Yeah, so we're going to put a draw pile here. So the draw piles will be over on the right side here. So we got to draw a background for our cards, but you recruit from this track. You fight things in this track and you try and fight this guy over here. And then there's going to be wounds. There's going to be a deck of wounds over here. And if the deck of wounds becomes empty, you lose. That's the idea. When the deck of wounds runs out, you lose. If you defeat the boss, you win. All right, but I think we kind of have our interface. Let me add in a spot here. I'm going to duplicate one of these cards. The wound card, in fact. The wound card. We're going to duplicate the wound, and we'll call this wounds. And the wound card is going to sit over on the left. The wound card is going to sit over on the left here. There's going to be a stack of wound cards. When you take damage, there's going to be a stack of wound cards, and there's going to be a stack of treasure cards. So you can acquire treasure as well. Let's rotate this the other way. There's wound cards, there's going to be treasure cards. Do I have a treasure card made treasure? I don't have. Let's make our treasure card. Base deck, gold, treasure. And the treasure card is going to be worth 3 gold. Treasure. And then this is going to be our treasure icon. Do I not have a treasure? Chest. It's called a chest. All right, maybe we'll call this one chest. Or loot. Loots. We'll call it loots. Bat loots. Let's see what that looks like here. Let's swap. So let's be loot, wound deck. Wound. Bat, look, shinies. Ooh, I like shinies. Shinies. Perfect. Shinies. And then we're going to swap this out to be our shinies. So we'll have a shinies deck over here. Shinies. I call it loots. We'll swap that. We'll fix that name here in a second. Shinies. All right. So you can acquire shinies, wounds. If your deck fills up with wounds. Do you ever play DBS, the trading card? I'm not sure. DBS. What does it stand for? I know this is different because it's a deck builder. But what about wounds? Give you some slight bonus. If you're losing, you get some help. Okay. So great question. So this guy here, one of his cards here is called Rage. And so Rage here, I need to update this card real quick. Let's go to the Rage card. The Rage card actually deals a wound to you. Let's update the Rage card here, the screen. Force update. Why isn't the Rage card data? Oh, there's an error. I have an error here. So hang on. There's an error. The Rage card actually will deal wounds to you, but when you use Intimidate, Intimidate's gonna boost you up. So this character here, the Intimidate, discard a wound and then draw 3 cards. So if you have the bulk cards in your deck, Rage will actually, so there's the synergy there. Rage actually increases it. Clobber is a card that it's gonna do 5 damage normally, but if you discard a wound with it, it actually is gonna increase it to 10 damage. So you can actually do a bunch of extra damage with it if you need to. Yeah. So that is what this card. So the wounds aren't necessarily a bad thing in your deck, but you need the right cards to synergize with them. You need the right cards to synergize and help get rid of them. Make sure interface looks okay here. Yeah. So we have our wound deck. We have our shinies deck. How's it look here? All right, cool. 100%. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, we'll probably shrink this guy down a little bit too for maybe some extra thing here. But yeah, when our monsters get to the end, each monster will deal damage to you. You take wounds if the monster escapes as it comes across here. Yeah. Okay, all right. I think we have our interface. I think we have everything we need to start doing a little bit of like actual programming here. Let me think. So what do I want to do next? I like the idea of having all the cards slightly like off kilter and stuff on the screen a little bit. I'm thinking. I need to make a back of the card. I need to make a back for the card. So we need a back of a card over here, a back of a card here, so that we know what's left. Also, it's like other losing conditions. If you get through all the monster deck, the game ends, I think is what we'll do as well. So you have time constraints as well. So let's create a back of the card. Barn that's also a tech base. Yeah, Barn's also a tech base. So we just happen to end up with an animal theme here. It's not going to be just animals. Maybe it will be just animals for the game jam. My original idea wasn't just to have animals here. We are gonna, come on computer. There we go. There's a lot going on in this scene. In this file here. A man having their back turned. It's our draw pile. So I was gonna do a like a pencil drawing and call it the draw pile. Is what I think I wanted to do there. Make it a draw here for the monsters. Yeah. So let's go back to. I don't know why I have so many things open here. Maybe I think I want to do a monster on the back of the monster deck. So I'm gonna take these here. So we're gonna do your draw pile for the back of the other ones, but I want to just add the word monster across the back here. Monster. So let's come back to our mode here. Monster. So we'll draw it out. Mon. Make it here black. 100. Mon. Monster. We'll do a capital R at the end for funsies. Monster. Take that. We'll group these together. The idea is we just have sort of this back of a card like this. Shimmy it down like so. Slap it on the card here. And then we're gonna give it just a little bit of a color. Monster. Like that. Monster. So monster. Are we arting today? Ariella Studios, welcome back to the stream. We are doing a little bit of arting. In theory, Rabbit of Moon says, could keep the animal theme running for the monsters. Just each group be a different grouping of animals. Got farm animals already, so another could be reptiles or jungle. Yeah, we'll see. I'm hoping to take suggestions from you guys as we're working on this to make different monster sets, that sort of thing. I'm gonna get it working. So here, we're gonna leave it. I'm gonna try not to make too many more cards, too many more arts. I want to get the game mechanics working. I gotta actually make the game work with this. Now that I have enough to like make a game. Now that we have enough to make the game, a cat ball monster. I love it. I love it. A cat. Ooh, a cat is a good one. Maybe we got to do a cat real quick. Ariel, a cat ball monster. I like it. I like it. All right, let's do a cat ball monster just because I can't help but be distracted. So Ariella Studies, we love you being here. Ariella Studies, Ariella, sorry, I'm so bad at it. Shout out Ariella Studies. If you guys enjoy learning, if you guys enjoy science, is it Ariella or Ariella? I want to say Ariella. You got to go check out Ariella Studies, folks. Ariella Studies, incredible streamer. We have a great time over there. Oh, something. Hang on. Come on back. There we go. Accidentally minimize everything. Thank you so much for popping in. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah, we're doing some art today. We are doing a game jam here. Captain Coder's Academy is doing Jern Jam 2. Jern Jam 2. As long as the letters are in the right order, I'm not a fussy. Either A pronounce it. All right. Thank you, Ariella. I appreciate it. But yeah, this is the first time I've made all of the art assets for my games. Usually I do a little bit of AI generation. So we're gonna get this back going, the back of the card here. And then I love this cat idea. So we have the owl. A barn cat is a good one too. So we're gonna add in a cat. I love that. When we see your code, you wanna see my code? We haven't written a ton of code, but I have a little bit. We're gonna see me code or see our code. Hopefully soon. I'm just getting too distracted a little bit. We have a little bit of code here. Annie Gillator. It's like I want to say gator. Annie Gillator. Let me know if I'm pronouncing it. Welcome to the stream. So we do have a little bit here. A cat ball. Look, Ariella. Look, cat balls can be very distracting. Squirrel. We got squirrelitis over here. The sequel game should have an Old McDonald as the boss. Yeah, we got the EIEI owl. The EIEI owl, I'm pretty proud of that one. We got the goat, he's the greatest of all time. Can the cat ball be a yarn ball? Oh man, we're gonna try. Okay, hang on, let's finish. We gotta finish one thought first. We're gonna add in, so we have our monster card. We have to make the background for it. And we're gonna create it like this. We're gonna make yellow and then white, yellow to white, yellow, and then white in the middle, like that, or red? What do people think? Yellow or red? Yellow or red? Let's see what does red look like. Ooh, red looks pretty good actually. What do we think? What are we thinking? Ooh, that's pretty good. I kind of like that. Red looks I like the red. What do people think? Red or yellow? Rabbit Moon says, cat and yarn ball combo like an experiment gone wrong. We are pro-experimenting. Yeah, exactly. All right, so this is gonna be my monster card. This is the back of the card here. So let's export this, save again. I'm gonna move this over to my cards document. Cards. It's gonna be our monster card here, this card back. Should I make, the black here feels a little bit too intense on this one. Let's try this color. Ooh, that's not bad. Set stroke, set fill. Is that okay? What do we think of that? That looks better. Group that, let's export this. Add it to our project here. Add it to, hello? All right, PNG, put it in our card folder. This is going to be monster card back. Okay, export that. And let's get that monster card back into our scene. Monster card back. Why are there two of them? That's interesting. And we gotta shrink this down. I'm gonna actually just duplicate one of these so I get the size saved in there. Slap that up there. We're gonna swap. It's not actually a card controller, so it's gonna be, we might end up adding like a deck controller or something to it. We want this to, we don't want it to be a, it's all this extra stuff actually. I don't need that, I don't need that, I don't need that. Let us prefab unpack completely. It's gonna be our monster deck. Back now, it's a busy day at work, Donnie says. Welcome back. Start your web dev job Monday. Do you know what stack you're gonna be using? Are you doing like web design? Are you doing front end, back end, full stack? What are you doing with your web dev? I gotta know. Gotta do monster card back. Here, there we go. There we go, zoom out here. Let's shift the monster deck to the left just a hair. This is where our monster deck will be, off to the side there, off to the side. And essentially, let's create an empty parent here. Create empty parent. This is gonna be our monster deck. And I'm actually gonna have just like this stack up and have a bunch of cards that are slightly offset here. So we can actually do like, 0.01, what, you know, so these are all gonna be slightly offset and slightly different rotations. So it'll actually have some thickness to it. I want that move, that's weird. Monster deck. That was weird. So we'll have these all be slightly off. Someone, I forget exactly how to do it. If I select a bunch of things, I can actually make them all 0.05. Let's do plus 0.05. And this one will do plus 0.05. So we can actually make this sort of look like a stack of cards all next to each other. Like that. I didn't do a great job here. We'll programmatically add that in. Anyway, getting distracted. They're gonna see where I shine, whether it's front end or back end. All I know is job involves WordPress and Shopify. Okay, so you'll probably be doing some stuff in WordPress. Is typically like PHP development, which is fine. Ariel says, by the way, if you ever want help getting more visual assets, I'd be happy to volunteer. Ooh, thank you so much for that. Yeah, my current job does Shopify, but I've never touched WordPress. Gotcha. JD does dev. JD, are you still here? I think JD does, he does mostly Drupal stuff, but has some PHP background. I did WordPress many moons ago. All right, so let's make, I want to make a cat now. So we're gonna make a cat. We're gonna generate, oh, this is the wrong site. Hang on, let me get this open. Leonardo, we're gonna generate some concept art. So we're gonna do some AI stuff to generate concept art. I don't have a JD does dev command just yet. I should add one. You gotta do a slash shout out here to get him. One sec, is this how I do this? Mod Ryan. Boom! Ryan, see if you can do a slash shout out JD does dev. Let's see if that works. Okay, AI image generation here. All right, so we're gonna, this is how I've been generating the concept art here. A cat monster that is a ball of yarn. A cat monster that's a ball of yarn. Let's see what this comes up with. I like the idea. Revere, thank you so much for that. Oh, you have to do / shout out, not exclamation point shout out, because I don't use stream elements. We'll try this. I forgot cartoon here. Let's see what this comes out as. Yeah, so stream elements have like a built-in exclamation point SO. But I don't have that. I don't use stream elements anymore. I used to. Revere, how have you been, my friend? How you doing? Welcome back. It's so nice to catch your stream the other day. I'm glad you're back at it. We are, if you're just tuning in, well, this is generating. I'll talk you through what we're doing. We are making a deck building card game. Here. So we have, I'm doing all the assets. Here. So I'm like really kind of proud of myself for how well the assets have been coming out. The art, this is my first time trying to make all art. I still got to make music for the game, and I still got to make sound effects, and I still got to do all the programming. But the basic idea is that you got to defeat the boss. You have to hit the boss 5 times to defeat the boss. 5 times to defeat the boss, might be 4. We'll see how it feels when we play it. To hit the boss, you have to have a combined attack and magic. Attack and spelling. We're calling these spellings. So if you want to cast a spell here, so attack and spelling, to hit it once. So if you have a combined power of your cards of 6 and 6, you can hit legendary once. You recruit cards from the recruitment track, and you fight monsters from the monster track. If the monsters end up getting all the way to legendary, you get dealt damage. You start getting dealt damage. So if the monster's over here, it's gonna be hitting you. So that is what we're doing here. We ended up with a farm theme. Someone said, I said something about legendaries. So it's inspired by a card game called Legendary. Someone said you should make a cow called Legendary, so we did. And then we just went from there. All right. Ooh, what do we think of this? Some of these came out great. I really think I like this one. It's going to be between this one and this one as our concept here. This one's not too bad. I think I'll have trouble making it look like a ball of yarn. I like this one. This is going to be the monster reducer. We're going to get this in here. I'm going to show you how I sort of go about this. Copy to clipboard. We're going to come in here. We're going to create a new, start up a new one here. One-eyed one. Yeah. I like the cute one too, I think. All right. Come in here. One-eyed ball of yarn. Yeah. We got to come up with a good name for it. So what are you thinking? I like the cute one. Well, Ariella, it was your idea, so we're going to go with the cute one. I like the cute one too. All right. So this is how my process works. I'm going to make this mostly opaque, actually, 33%. We have this guy here. And now I'm going to sort of draw over it. Get onto my screen here. And I sort of trace. Which AI did you use for those images? I missed it. I'm curious. I'm using Leonardo AI. Leonardo AI is the one I used. Specifically, though, they're hooked up to a couple different ones. This particular one was generated using Dream Shaper. Dream Shaper is the one that generated this here. This one's pretty good, too. But yeah, there's a bunch of different ones you can select from on their site. So they have a handful of different ones. I used Dream Shaper. Okay, so we're gonna get this cat in. Let's start. I like to sort of start from the center. I don't know why. Da Vinci, Leonardo da Vinci. Yeah, that's right. All right, so let's get ourselves a little bit of a kitty cat here. We'll draw a nose. Let's draw a mouth like that. Okay, and then one of the things I like to do, or one of the things that I've discovered, is we come in here and we can actually turn these into vector shapes here. So this is going to be our nose and mouth. I just combine these into one shape here. These just going to be combined into one shape, like so. Just combine those in there. So it'll be another shape, and then here will be the outline. And in fact, this outside part I could probably get rid of and just add a outline to that one there to control the outline. Here we go. But let's go ahead and swap this in here. Let's make this, didn't mean to move it. Make that white. And now we have this. I'll group it together, and I send it to the back. And now I'm going to add in the eyes as the next layer. All right, so add in some eyes here. Give us a little eye highlight. And we're going fast and loose with this. That one. So we're going semi MS Painty. Inkscape always scared me. Is it just intimidating? I have always loved using Inkscape. I'm not try not to be too intimidated by it. I find it relatively easy to use. But that's just like my opinion. Don't think I need that there. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Inkscape or my so I don't think it's that hard. I didn't mean to get that other eye in there. Let's reselect this and do it again here. All right, maybe I'm gonna get rid of this outside chunk here. Oh gosh, come on back. Undo. I'm gonna keep just that and see if I add. I usually prefer if I can add a border. I have a little bit more control over the. Oops, I have the wrong. Why didn't? What? There we go. Like that. So let's make that black. And then this we're gonna make white with maybe a dark gray border. Oh, just white, white and white, white and white. Like that. Let's do the same thing for this eye here. Boom, boom. Oh, I'm holding down shift for some reason. My brain wants to hold down shift to combine things. And for some reason, the shift key is actually the like remove. It's like the uncombined key if you hold down shift. So when I hold down shift, it deletes it. And that's not what I want it to do. And we'll do that. And we'll click finish here. Clayman. Oh, Clayman, thank you for the raid today. We've got Clayman. Clayman. Clayman, thank you for raiding me. Clayman, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you working on? What did you make here? I've always loved using Inkscape. I've been using it for years. It's mostly, I think it's probably because I'm on Linux, or I'm not, or I'm a Linux fanatic, you might say. I'm a big fan of Linux. I happen to be on Windows right now. I'm gonna send those eyes to the back here. Let's add in some whiskers. Let's add in some whiskers here. Whisker, 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 like that. One more whisker over here, whisker. Okay, we got some whiskers. Well, oops, didn't mean to escape. Group those together. We'll send those to the back. I'm gonna make them gray so they'll stand. On my whiskers. Ungroup, ungroup. I want just the whiskers here, so I'll select those, unselect that. Hang on, can I get just you whiskers? Clayman, what were you up to? If you got a raid and run, that's fine. I know how it be. I know how it be, my friend. But thank you so much for that. We'll give you a shout out in just a second. Folks, you guys don't know Clayman, incredible game developer. Let's group these. Incredible game developer. What does that look like behind this? There we go. All right, that's looking pretty good. Folks, if you guys don't know the incredible Clayman, incredible developer, incredible streamer, creating a game called Epic Hero Games, you gotta go wishlist it. Give Clayman a follow. Come over here, check out Epic Hero Game. Give it a follow. This game's coming out. When is this game coming out? Next year? Next year? It's coming out soon. Coming out soon. Make sure to click on this wish list in here. Why am I so zoomed in? Why am I so zoomed in? Add it to your wish list. It's going to help Clayman get the word out on this game. And again, thank you so much for the raid, Clayman. Soon. I know you've been working on it for a while. It's coming out. It's going to be good. All right, so we're going to see if we can get this to be Yarny. Go ahead and group these things together now, so I don't accidentally escape. Group. Here we go. All right, so we're gonna make a yarn here. So the texture here to make it a yarn ball is gonna be a challenge for me, I think. But we're gonna try it here. We're gonna try and get the idea of what yarn looks like here. Combining this together is gonna be a challenge for me as well. I think it'll be fun to see how we do. So we're gonna, maybe it'll just be a meatball cat. Yarn ball cat seems like such a fun idea. Trying to get these, the braided texture I think will take me too long to draw in for the amount of time I actually have here. We're gonna add these in here like this though. And sort of try and get this yarn ball texture type thing going on here. So we're gonna add that in, make it kind of puffy-ish, puff it out, puff it up. This looks pretty cute. It's almost like a seal. It's amazing how many animals just kind of look the same. The jam's coming along good. I think I have all the assets. I gotta actually write some code. I have my concept. I think I have my rules down. I gotta actually do some implementation. And that, of course, is going to be the challenge part, right? All right, let's move Gotta move this out of the way to be able to select all of these things. So I want to select just this. We're gonna combine these together. This is gonna be our. If I do just that, how does it come out here? If I add in a border on it, and I make this that looks okay. That looks okay. If I thicken it up, send that to the back. How does that look? How does that look? Let's make these lines thicker. See if that will help. I think I actually want to go back here. Let's go back. I do want to do just this one here. Okay. Unselect that. Let's merge these lines together. So I'm gonna have to zoom in. It's gonna be a little bit hard. Is this guy gonna be a card as well? Yeah. The thick lines were cuter. Yeah, I agree. So we're gonna come in here. We're gonna make them thick. This is gonna be Yarn Ball. The cat. We gotta come up with maybe a clever name for it, but it's essentially a cat that is a yarn ball here. A cat that is a yarn ball. Since I don't have any real art skills, I like to trace. Just helping me real quick for this process. I'd love to get better at art, but it's such a process to get good at these things. But I'm having so much fun with it. But yeah, we're gonna trace this in here, combine these lines so it's one thick outline here for it. My art skills are actually becoming better just on this project, and so it's actually getting to the point to where the art style on the older cards are a little bit more MS Painty, and we're getting less and less MS Painty as we go, which is kind of fun, and I think a little bit funny as well. Let's combine this stuff together. This program, I'm loving this feature to combine these things together like this to create one solid shape that we can then adjust. Alternatively, I could group them and then change it that way, but this feels a little bit nicer to me. Let's get that lip in there like that. Coming around this way. Unravioli, yeah. Yarn! Tom's, yarn, I love that. Meowarn, if we can find meowarn. Meowarn. I feel like we have someone in chat sometimes named Meowarn. If you're here, Meowarn. Meowser could be another one. Do you have to click them one by one like that? As far as I know, if there's a better way to do it, I would. I don't know about it yet. Look, this is like the first time I've ever done art like this. So this is me. You're watching me learn these tools. You're watching me learn these tools as I go. This is literally the first time I've tried to make art this way. All right. So let's put our cat face back in here. Yeah, that came out pretty good. Cat face, let's move this, group these together. Move that to the back, add our cat face back in here. See if we can line this back up a little bit to keep the tracing going. It's not quite, all right, so I need to, are these grouped? They're not grouped, Send this on top. And then we're gonna realign this this chunk here. Send that to the back. This sort of needs to be on top, like that. Send this to the front. Okay, so that's not bad. It's not bad. Like that. You gotta be a little bit careful when you do that. A Bjarn cat. Ooh, Ariel says I like that. I use Affinity, not Inkscape, so I'm not sure in this program, but Infinity, yes. I'm sure you can. Inkscape is just what I happen to know. Let's call this Bjarn cat. Welcome home, lads. Gonna get some sleep. Enjoy your sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out. Remember, keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can do. You can be, Lance, and you're always welcome back. You're welcome back anytime, my friend. We'll be back on Saturday, so if you have some time and you can make it, love to have you with us on Saturday. Let's make a little cat ear here. Cat ear. Like that. Perfect. Cat ear. A Bjorn cat. I love it. I love it. I love it. And then we need to duplicate this. Why wouldn't that? That's okay. That's looking cute. That's looking cute. Undo here. I can just draw some lines actually to connect it here. This is gonna connect under here, and this is gonna connect under here. This will connect under here. Since it's gonna be on a layer behind. It'll be behind that, so we won't be able to see those lines. Anyway, so could like grab that. We're gonna combine that into one thing here. Yeah, if there was a way to do it without clicking on each one individually, that would be great. I don't know how that would work, how you would get that to work that way, because I don't want to combine it all into one shape. I want there to be a couple different shapes is the issue. So I don't know how you would write it to make so you don't have to click on each one individually. I guess it should kind of know the original structure. So I should be able to say like, make each one of these things. Yeah, I guess that's true. I should be able to do something like that. You can't just drag a box around it, select them, and then unselect the ones you don't want. Well, it's turning it into a new shape. So what I could do, what I was doing maybe before is I could select these and say group those together. And then I could do, like I could do this, and then I select this and I combine. So what I could do is I could select those, select this. These little lips here are still going to be an issue. So it like ends up cutting those out. So those lips I still have to combine together. So I could do it kind of like this, where I select it, just these ones together. Do it like that. And then this, so that's a little bit easier. I still have to find a way to combine them together though, like that. Let's grab these two pieces. So that was a little bit easier. I still need to combine them into one shape together. And so I'm not sure, I guess, because if I hit just finish, ooh, that actually might work. Union. You know what? That might be a better process. That might be a better process here. White. No, see, it has these leftover chunks inside when I do it that way. So I was trying to do it that way before, and I was finding that I ran into the issue where I had these little lips. Those are the things I'm gonna say, oh, get rid of those, get rid of those. So if I do it that way, like this, oops. Now I can make that white, do it like that. Using a different pronoun is like a different language, so I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, so I don't know either. I don't really know enough about vector graphics. Graphics, how do they work? No one knows. No one knows. Let's move this both to the front here. And so we'll group that together. And the idea that's going to be our... hang on. Why did... What's going... Oh, there's like a piece missing from this thing. There we go. Okay, so that's our ear. We can group those together. We'll have slightly different colors on them. What's going on with that? There's something... This thing. Okay. Delete that. There we go. And then we're going to color it in a little bit. But if you try Affinity someday, then it'll be able to help. Does it cost money? Is Affinity free? Does it cost money? Is there a license? Is it open source? Those are questions I like to ask. If we can get open source software, that's I prefer open source over anything else if possible. We'll combine all this stuff together. I wish there was just like a merge all. That's really what I wish. So I select everything and say just like combine everything would be the perfect way to do it. But I don't know how. Well, what sort of graphics are we talking about? Chiseling, engraving, etching, charcoal drawing, ink drawing. I want to do vector graphics. I want it to do what this program does. That's really what it comes down to. Farron! It's Farron. Farron's Cabinet. Welcome back to the stream. Farron, how we doing? I've missed you. Folks. If you don't know Farron's an incredible streamer here. We need to get, oh, my mouse is going crazy. Farron, thank you so much for popping in. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Farron, folks, if you guys don't know Farron, give Farron a follow. Variety streamer, artist, aspiring game developer. The last Sunday of every month, Farron and I do a live coding lesson. Farron's learning how to program, learning about game dev. If you want to watch me give a live lesson to Farron, go check out their stream. Give them a follow. We're going to be doing one on September 24th. That's in a few days, folks. It's in a few days. What is that you've got underneath the drawing there? This is what I'm tracing. So I'm tracing that thing underneath here. So we have a cat. This is our Bjarn cat. This is our Bjarn cat enemy. So we're doing our best to trace this cat. Giorgio, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a beautiful day. And we'll see you again soon, my friend. I can't wait to catch your stream next time. Farron says, I'm doing pretty good right now. COVID symptoms seem to be lessening. I'm so happy to be back with everybody. I'm so glad you're feeling a little bit better. I'm not sure how to get this. Look, I ain't no artist. I'm trying to keep it simple. Oh, did you find that, or did you have an AI? I made that one. I made this one. So we used Leonardo AI to generate some concept art for us. And so Ariella Studies suggested a cat that's a ball of yarn, a bouncy ball cat, ball of yarn. And so we chose this one. So we generated some to go with. We chose this one. We're going to see if we can make it look like a ball of yarn. I have no idea how to make something look like yarn, but it seems to be somehow related to all of these lines coming through here. So it seems to be related to having lots and lots of lines that are sort of intermingled and messy, like that. So we're gonna see if we can just add in. Maybe if I use this one here, maybe this tool will help us out in drawing just like lots and lots of yarn streaks here. Lots and lots of yarn streaks like this. Yeah, that seems to be working pretty well, actually. So I think we're gonna just do lots of yarn strokes like this, overlapping with each other. We are on 30% opacity. Let's see if we can select these. Don't select that though. Deselect the face. Send this to the back. I want to get just my yarn strokes. Get just my yarn strokes here. Boom, boom, boom. Opacity 100, like that. We're gonna see if we can add in some yarn strokes in here on top to make it look like a ball of yarn. That's looking, yeah. Seems like a great tool for it. It seems to be coming across pretty well here. So this will come up like that. Will come across like that. So the idea, it could also be a spaghetti cat. Who knows? Who knows what type of cat it is? Where did it come from? Where does it go? We're just gonna keep adding in yarn streaks here over and over each other. It seems to be looking kind of like a yarn ball. Look, I have not, I don't even know the last time I took an art class. We're just gonna try and make this look like a ball of yarn here. A Bjarn cat. All right, so we're adding in here. That came out pretty. I'm kind of amazed at how well that kind of came out here. That looks. Look, I can't believe I had no idea what we were gonna do to get this to work, and that seems to have worked pretty well. Let's group. Oh yikes! I want to get these things selected. So we're gonna select just that. We'll move these guys back. Then we'll group it. All right, so we have our yarn cat here. Let's change, the thickness might be a little too much, but now we can change the color of these things too if we want to. So if we want to change the colors on the yarn, we can. Let's add that tail, and then we're gonna call that, I think, a day there. Send it to the back. Let's add our tail in here, like this. But yeah, I'm really happy. I didn't think I was gonna be able to do this one too well. I wasn't sure if it was gonna end up looking like yarn or not. But let's go ahead and sort of trace this tail here. It's our Bjorn cat. Trace the tail here, like so. And then we will, once again, do this thing. Ooh, wrong button. Combine this, hopefully combine this all together, like so. Sometimes when we have these weird jaggedy type shapes, these don't seem to combine nicely, and I'm not sure I understand that. I wish, and there's probably something to do this, I just know what key it is. I want to say like turn to one shape. I really want to just click a thing that says turn this all into one shape. The union doesn't quite do what I want, and so that's a little disappointing. There's not like a select all thing here to do it. So let's go ahead and click this, combine it in here. This will be white, add a black on it and send it to the back. And I think if we just add in a little bit of texture to it, like so, it'll actually look okay. Actually, I think I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it like that. It's gonna be, I don't want to add, look, my art style is getting better and better as I go, and my things are looking not as good. But we have a Bjorn cat here. Put that behind. Okay, so now I need to do a little bit of colorization, to make it look all right. Let's go. What color do we want the cat? Pink. Pink was not the right color. Let's ungroup those here so we can add it in here. I like. What do we think of that? I like this color. It's gonna be our Bjorn cat. Add in a slightly darker color there. Ooh, maybe I like that color. Maybe I like that color. I like that. In fact, you don't want to attack it. Ooh, that's an interesting one. It's a cat. It takes nothing to defeat. Oh, it's just like a time bomb. I really like that. Actually, as a special, it's easy to defeat. But if when you defeat it, you gain a wound. When you defeat it, you gain a wound. You hurt yourself. I really like that idea. All right, let's go with a slightly darker or lighter color for the inside ears. There we go. Like that inside color there. All right, let's group these things together. Group. 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 I said group. There we go. We'll ungroup those so I can change the mouth color. Yikes. I'm gonna ungroup again. There we go. Zoom in a little bit here. Nice little color there, and then we'll make this so that people know it's the tail. Make it that color. There we go. Yarn color. Maybe we go with. There we go. There we go. And we'll add in. I'm gonna add in just a black, black in the background. To take up all of this little, you see there's like this white space in here. I'm gonna just put some black thing behind all of that to make it so you can't black, send it to the back. And can I, didn't actually make it black and black. This needs to be just a little bit bigger to fill in all of those gaps there. There we go. There we go. Not bad. I'm actually really, I can't believe I was able to do this at all. Come on. Let me resize you. All right. What do we think? How do we do with our Bjorn cat? I'm gonna shimmy this inside just a little bit more. I can't believe that came out. Ariella, thank you so much for the suggestion. What a great suggestion. Points. Ariella, 50 is too little. 250 points for such a great recommendation. Thank you so much for recommending this. Sir Black Soul, welcome back to the stream. Happy to have you here. Welcome aboard. It's adorable. It's adorable. Let's add a card background to it. Save this. Let's get a card background here for it. Copy our monster card here. Paste that in. Ungroup this stuff. Get rid of that. No fill. That. Let's group it all together. Group it all together. The max width is 55. Oops. make sure it scales. Get it 55 is the max width. And then we will align it inside like so, group it, bring it to the middle here. And I'm gonna just add it to our full card project here. And we're gonna export it and see how it looks in the game. So we're gonna create the Bjorn cat. I like that. The idea, I added Yarn Tom, thank you. Points, add Tom's, 250 points. Thank you guys so much. Let's come over to our credits as well. In our credits, we have, and if I missed anyone in the credits, please yell at me. Studies, and Tom's 2, Bjorn cat concept. All right, Bjorn cat concept. And we're gonna come up to our assembly required assets, our sprites, cards. There are monsters. We gotta go to PNG mode. Are those the credits? So far, those are the credits. I gotta remember who recommended these things. The monsters fine. If anyone has any, if you deserve some credits, yell at me. I keep forgetting to add people into those, but yeah, those are the credits so far for conceptual things here. File name here. This is our Bjorn cat. Export that. Let's see what it looks like, folks. Let's add in the Bjorn cat here. Unity's back here somewhere. Let's create a Bjorn cat. This is our enemy cards. Bjorn cat. That's gonna be Bjorn cat. Bjorn cat. 0 hit point, 0 magic. On defeat, gain a wound. Alright, so if you defeat it, you get a wound, gain a wound. Okay, so let's swap it out, see what it looks like on the scene here. Bjorn cat. There we go. There's our Bjorn cat. Leaves after X amount of turns. No, it's just gonna stay on the board forever. It's gonna stay on the board for. Eventually, you're gonna have to take it. So here's the thing: the monsters only move forward, so you'll have to defeat the monster to the right side of it. You have to defeat the monster to the right side. So if there's a so let's say we have the following situation. If the Bjorn cat, let's turn some of these off. Won't let me turn it off that way. If the Bjorn cat is here and this empty spot is here, and when a monster comes out, if there's a monster there, they shift down. If the monster's out, they shift down. That would be very cat. Yeah, that's true. It leaves after a while. It got bored. But yeah, when monsters come out. So basically, you can't touch this cat. It eventually is going to deal damage to you. When you defeat it, it deals a wound to you. So the idea is you have to manage the things in there. Can it just leave at the end and you don't get hit? No, I don't see the benefit of doing that, because the idea is when these guys walk off the edge, when the monsters get off the edge of the board, they wound you. So the monsters are like coming towards you. When they come off the end, that's how you gain a wound. So if we make it so that way it doesn't do anything when it leaves, well, I guess it occupies a space. On the board. I don't know. I like the idea of if you hit it, you gain a wound. So you just have to wait for it to leave, and when it leaves, you get a wound as well. I'm not entirely sure. I'm going to deal with it, but it's some good ideas. I don't know exactly how I might implement something like that. All right, we've been going for about 90 minutes here. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to get myself some more water. When we come back, I can go for a little bit longer. I want to implement drawing the card here. Yeah, Tomster, we'll think about it. Tom. I don't know why I keep calling it Tomster. There's someone else in the stream called Tomster. Toms, we'll think about it. I think the idea of it leaving after a while is not a bad idea, but I'm trying to keep the complexity of the program. Managing the complexity is kind of important in this as well. What I want to do when I come back from our break is I want to make it so that way we implement the logic for adding cards in here. What if you lose a turn because the cat fell asleep on you and you can't move because that would disturb the cat? The cats, that's cat law, of course. Cat law, of course, yeah. It's perfect. Maybe when it leaves, it doesn't deal damage to you. I'm not 100% sure what we'll do with it, but I like the idea. All the bosses should have adorable monsters just before them. Miss a turn. Yeah, I don't know what miss a turn would mean in a game like this either. But we gotta take a break. I shall return, folks. Hang tight. Don't go anywhere. The captain will be back momentarily, and we'll get back to it. All right, everybody, we are back. Captain's back. I gotta welcome Cyberchroma. Thank you so much for the follow. Have you met Cyberchroma? Has followed me, the captain, today. Did you know Cyberchroma followed? Thank you so much for following me. Cyberchroma, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Captain Coder's Academy. I'm so glad you're here with us on this beautiful day. Tom, thank you for saying welcome back. I'm glad to be back. Folks, we don't have a lot of time here, so I'm gonna buy, normally, I'm Captain Coder. Did you know? Did you know that I'm Captain Coder? Captain Coder is me, and I am a computer science educator. I teach computer science, my full-time job, my Monday to Friday job. Captain Coder here. I teach computer science and programming. We usually do educational streams. I still kind of think this is educational. We're doing Jern Jam this week and next week. Got a few days left on it. But so we got 8 days left on it. So we got this week. This week we got about a week left. It's due next Friday. So we're trying not to get too deep in it, but I'm having so much fun making all the assets here. It says, would it be too much of a derail if you explained the rules of the game? So I'm curious, you don't have to. Yeah, absolutely. All right. So premise of the game is, so it's called Some Assembly Acquired. That's the theme. Some Assembly Required. So the theme of Jern Jam, Some Assembly Required. Some assembly required here. And the idea is this is a deck building game. You have to assemble your deck. You're assembling your team to defeat the boss. If we have enough time, we're going to implement it so you actually assemble the scenario so that you'll basically select what enemy sets do you want in there, what boss do you want to fight. All right, so the idea is you need to defeat this boss. You need to defeat the boss to win. If you defeat the boss, you win. If you take too many wounds, if you get hit too many times, you lose. So I think it's gonna be like 8 or 10 hits. If you get hit 8 or 10 times, something like that, we'll figure it out. Complete. There's gonna be some number of wounds that you take, you lose. So defeat the boss to win. The boss you have to hit 4 or 5 times, or some number of times. This little symbol here, it represents how much physical damage is required to hit the boss. And this one here is how much spell damage it requires to hit the boss. So every card has a variety of symbols that can show up on them. So down here on the bottom of the smash card, this card does 2 physical damage. This Gandor card, it's going to change here. Right now it's saying it does 2 magic damage. So this card does 1. You have basic attacks. So you use those. So you'll click on, let's say you want to attack legendary, you click on legendary, and then you basically select the cards you want to play that will meet the requirement to hit the boss. All right, same with these monsters. If you meet the requirement to hit Porkington, takes 1 physical damage, 1 magic damage. EI Owl takes 2 magic damage to hit them. So that's how you defeat cards. You defeat cards there. Additionally, you can't see it on the card yet. Every card costs something to buy. So this Clobber card, for example, actually costs 8 gold to purchase. So you can spend 8 gold. You click on this card to buy it. It'll say select 8 gold cards from your hand. Some heroes, some heroes, some recruits will also provide gold for you to do it. Sir Black Soul, it's not on the card yet. I haven't added that price in there. There's going to be a little symbol that shows up on the card here. Maybe we'll add that in next. But the idea is there's going to be a symbol on the card that represents how much it costs to buy the card. So it's just not listed yet. Can you combine / add up cards to meet a requirement, or does every card played have to meet the... No. So you play the card. So let's say I wanted to attack EI Owl. EI Owl. Porkington. Say I want to attack Porkington. I click on Porkington, and it takes 1 physical damage, 1 magic damage to defeat it. So I could select this attack card and this spell card. Those 2 cards get spent. They go into my discard pile. They go somewhere. Discard pile. And then we defeat Porkington. Then let's say I want to fight then I want to buy shinies. I click on shinies. I spend 3 cards worth of gold. Shinies now gets added to my discard pile. Which you can't see. When my discard pile runs out, I shuffle my deck, and then I can draw it again. Yeah, so it's round based. So you have 6 cards in your hand. You're gonna have 6 cards in your hand. You can use the cards in your hand that turn. At the start of a turn, a monster card is drawn and enters the monster track. If there's already a monster there, that monster shifts down 1 slot. So that's what we're going to do next. We're going to implement the monster track. The monster will actually shift down 1 spot. If the monster gets all the way to the end, it hops off and deals you a wound. So it comes down here, it deals you a wound. The wound goes in your deck. And so the wound is kind of a useless card. Typically a useless card, but there will be cards like this Intimidate card says discard a wound to draw 3 cards. You discard the wound, draw 3 cards. So that's those are the rules. Those are the rules. Give you a boo-boo. That's right, Dramox. Door program, not door program. Door program asks, what game engine are you using? I'm doing this in Unity. I'm doing it in Unity. That's the engine that I kind of know. I teach Unity. It's one of the classes I teach as a teacher. Yeah, and it's round based. So every turn a monster comes out. You draw a new set of cards. When you run out of cards, you shuffle your deck and keep drawing. So the way you get new cards in is you purchase them, you recruit them here. They go into your discard pile, and then the next time you shuffle your deck. So there's sort of this balance of I need to keep my deck slim to have the best cards possible, but I also need to have enough to acquire the different things. Rename wounds to boo-boos. I like that a lot. Let's do it. Let's do it. Boons to boo-boos. I like that. Base deck here. Wound. We'll just put the word boo-boo on there. Boo. Boo. I like that. A boo-boo. The boo-boo card. All right, let's have this card. The wound card. We'll have you refresh just to get that in here. Boo-boo. It's the boo-boo card. I like it. And cards. You purchase cards with cards. So some cards will have gold. Notice Ganondorf has gold on it. If you're able to acquire shinies, shinies worth 3 gold per card. And so some cards will produce money. Some cards will produce magic. Some cards produce a variety of things. So for example, this rage card is broken right now. The rage card is broken. Let's see if we can fix it real quick. The rage card actually does damage to you when you use it. So bulk is one of the characters. Rage, it deals 4 damage, but it's going to do 1 wound to you. It's gonna hurt you when you use it, but it does a lot of damage. But in combination with intimidate, you can't see this here. Let me change this here. So attack here. Rage is going to do 4 damage. Can I get this? There's a bug here. Is the middle track the market? The middle track is the market. Yeah, this is the recruitment track. The recruitment track. So you can't see it right now, but these are your recruits. Your recruits go here. So you can recruit guys, recruit cards that are in that track. That's your recruits there. And then we got our monsters up here. Monsters. Okay. And then we'll have a deck of cards here. Let me fix that. There is a bug on my rage card here. There's a bug in my code here. We're going to fix it real quick. When I try and force... Oh, it's because it's a card controller. Oh, that's correct. Card controller. There's the bug here. It's saying... There's a null reference here. Ability text... It's saying the ability text is null. I'm assuming it's saying card.ability text is null. Ability text must be null here. So ability text here. Okay, I think I get the gist of the game. Thank you for explaining. Could be very fun to play if you balance it. I think so. Art, I'm essentially borrowing the mechanics from another game called Legendary, and the idea is I'm going to still use. I'm gonna borrow a lot of those pre-made card concepts and ideas, and hopefully that will be a bit of a balance there with it. And hopefully by using an existing game's mechanics, we can make it relatively balanced without having to spend a lot of time thinking about it. Balanced and fun is the hope here. All right, so ability text equals 0, and then I'm just gonna we're hacking it in here. If card ability card dot ability text is not equal to null, is not null, and the trim is empty, ability text equals 1. Let's see if that will do it here, because I think the null is coming from my ability text. Shouldn't be. That's interesting here. You set it to null. Where did I set to null? Is not null. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Toms, add points. Toms, 50 points. Thank you for that. Let's come to our rage. There it goes. Now updated. So this particular card does 4 damage. You take a wound, and then the question mark says there's an ability text on it. There's an ability text on it. which I don't actually think we should have. Rage, hang on, is not equal to the empty string. There we go. Like that. There it goes. Now it goes away. Like that. Gandork. I think I just made Gandork have that. Let's create a folder. Recruits. Put Gandork in there. We're going to put bulk in there. Create a folder for Gandork. Gandork. I just want to make sure Gandork. Yeah, I just gave him all those. So the basic Gandork is basically just going to have 2 magic on it. So it's going to be a 2 magic. It's going to cost 2. Not going to do any wounds. The basic Gandork is a card that can be used as either 1 gold or 2 magic. That's the idea here. So it's like a versatile card. It can do magic. Oh, maybe even it's just cheap. It costs 1 and it does either 1. And so like it's sort of a trade-off there. I'm not sure. Make it cost 2. And we'll see how well when we'll play the game, hopefully a bunch, figure it out. I'm hoping the mechanics are simple enough. And not too bad. I can do 2 gold or 1 gold or 2 magic. That's the idea with Gandork. So there we go. 1 gold, 2 gold, or sorry, 2 magic or 1 gold. Make it cost 5 and call it a day. That's right, Grandma's. OP. We're gonna up that price. Make it cost some more. All right. But yeah, intimidate uses wounds. So discarding boo-boos. I like that. Clobber, smash. Yeah, so that's essentially what we're gonna do. So we're gonna make some cards here. What I want to do, see if I can finish this in the next 30-ish minutes, because then I'm gonna go. See if I can finish it in 30 minutes. I want to make a monster track controller for our monster track that lets us add a monster to our deck, to the board. So given it's gonna have a method that says add monster. It's gonna take in a monster. It'll generate the card will appear over here, and then it'll slide it into the correct spot. If there's monsters in the way, it'll slide them all in to the correct spots. And if we're at the end here, the Jern cat will actually come off, or whatever the monster is here. So these slots actually don't need any of the underline. It's just like the position here is what we care about. So we're gonna disable those. And I'm gonna use these as transforms internally. I'm gonna use these as transforms that I can use to set the position. But we're gonna create a script here. I'm gonna create a folder called our board. This is gonna be where our board is. And we're gonna have a monster track controller. And this is gonna keep track of the cards on our monster track. It's gonna keep those organized. We're gonna know which ones in each slot. And then we'll have a thing that says like add monster, and adding a monster, we'll put it in the rightmost track slot and then slide the rest of them down. So that is what I want to see if I can finish in the next 30 minutes. So we'll open up our monster track here. It's gonna connect here, monster track controller, not monster card controller, oops. Monster track controller, okay. And it's gonna have slots for 5 things. So it's gonna have a public transform. And this really can be a private transform. No one needs to have the transforms themselves, because these are just our slot positions. Transforms is going to be our slot positions. Like that. And then we want to access it in the inspector. So we're going to serialize this field. So now on my monster track, I can just say, okay, I'm gonna hook up all these things here. My monster track positions. This needs to be an array, actually. It's an array of positions, and we're gonna hook them up here as our array, and our monster cards will slide into these spots here. So we have our monster track here. We're gonna have 5 positions, and I'm kind of hoping, I think these are gonna come in the wrong order. If I right click, open up properties, I keep my inspector window for this open. I want to add in these transforms into that spot. So these are my slot positions. I think they're going to show up in the wrong order, but I can drag them in. Oh, I can't drag them in. I thought I could do that. There we go. They're in the wrong order anyway, so I got to swap them out here. If I had organized it a little bit better, that would have been a nice thing. But now I have my slot positions, so I can actually just find these transforms and move my card to the correct position. I can find those transforms, move my card to the correct position. The scale on these, I'd love for that to be... All right, it's 0.9, that's okay. Let's create a template that we're going to use here, that we're going to use to clone. So I'm going to make this my card template. It's going to be my card template. I'm going to actually clone this template. It's going to be a monster card controller, and it allows me to swap out the card that's inside and set the position of it. Also, I want to welcome Overstimulated. Overstimulated. Welcome to the crew. We've got Overstimulated. Thank you for following me today. Overstimulated, thank you so much for the follow. I think it's Overstimulated. If I'm pronouncing that incorrectly, let me know. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew. And happy Thursday. I hope you're having a beautiful day. But the idea is that when we get a card, it's going to duplicate this, enable it. It's going to start over here, actually. So it's going to duplicate it, enable it, and then we're gonna slide it into the position. Crit Kit, or Cricket, not Crit, Crit Kit, Cricket. Shout out, we gotta give a shout out to Cricket. Happy Thursday, welcome aboard. If you guys wanna watch some amazing Godot, some amazing Godot elements, you gotta go check out Cricket. Thank you so much for being here, my friend. How you doing on this beautiful Thursday? Strong Resident. So you have the rules of the card game active during the various phases of the game process. So you have the rules of the card game activate during various phases of the card. Yeah, so at the start of the round, you draw a card from the monster deck. A monster enters the world, and then it's your turn. So essentially we have the monster enters at the beginning of a round, and then you you discard your whole hand at the end of the round. A monster enters, and then you draw 6 new cards. You draw 6 new cards. I know I stream at the weirdest. I stream at 5 a.m. local time, so I know I'm amazed that look, Cricket. I'm amazed that anyone even comes. I'm amazed that anyone's even here. When I started streaming, I was only doing it to record stuff live because I couldn't help but edit things if I didn't do it. So we're gonna go ahead and turn this off here. I wonder if we could probably do something really cool with a Y. With X. What's going on here? Doesn't Y do some cool... Oh yeah, I bet we could do something really cool when we draw a card. I bet we could do something really cool where we draw the card and then we actually flip it up like that. I'm not gonna do it now. But I'm like, oh, I bet we can make it drawn up. 5 a.m. Yeah, I wake up at like 3. I got up at 3:30 this morning. No alarm. I don't set alarms. I set an alarm for 4 on the days I stream now. I rarely need it. But Strong Bet, did that answer your question? I know you were asking about how I activate various things, but we have our slot positions here. All right, let's turn this off here. In my monster track here, I need a private monster card controller. This is going to be our template. It's our monster card template. So we're going to serialize this so we can connect our monster card template here to it. Okay. And so my monster track, we're going to say this is our card template. We're going to make a copy of it, and then we're going to slide it into the right spot. I feel like I should inform everyone my 4-year-old nephew says Darth Vader's name is Goofbutt Bad Guy. Ooh, we might need to make a Goofbutt Bad Guy monster. Goofbutt Bad Guy. That would be fun. All right, so I'm going to create another empty object here. And this is just going to be to track things. Do I need anything in there? These could probably just be, you know what? These ones, let's unpack these. Let's delete the inners. And then we'll actually just put our, you know what, we'll just keep these active, and we'll actually slide our card. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out how this feels. Might feel weird to do that, but yeah, we don't actually need those. These don't need sprite renderers on them. It's just the position that I care about. It's really just the position that I care about here. I want to create a container for the cards. So the card, so I think I'm going to slide the card into that slot, but that's not what I want. I don't want it to actually be in there. These are like the actual enemies. I'll make this called monsters. So the monsters will actually be out, and we're going to slide them into those positions there. Do it, you got my blessings, but he has to be given the credits just for his first name. Of course. If we do that, look, sometimes, every time I make a game, I get overly ambitious, so we just got to be careful not to be too ambitious here. Try not to be too ambitious. Okay, so here's what I want to do. Public void add monster, and this is going to take in a monster card data to add, like this. So we're going to take in a monster card data here. We are going to create, so we got to do a game object, or is it game objects dot instantiate? I think I might be able to just do instantiate. A monster card, and I don't even think I need to do that. Template, okay. And I want to put it inside of, this is our container. This is our monsters container. So I need one more thing. I need another transform. Serialize field. Maybe I don't need, we'll find out. I feel like I don't actually need it there. This is gonna be, so I have to track. I don't know that I actually need to put it anywhere except inside of this particular parent object here. It needs to know what position it's in to keep track of where it's moving. So those are our slot positions. Yeah, we actually need to keep track of that a little bit. Okay, so we need our monster card data here. These are going to be our, and really, monster card controller. Monster controller. Monsters. All right, so it's getting a little bit kind. If you finish this, by the way, I want to play demo. We're gonna get. It's gonna be playable. We're gonna finish it. It's due next Friday, Lord Extant. Due next Friday. It's due next Friday. Here, we're gonna add that into our look. Goofy butt bad guy. We're gonna do that here. Goofy butt bad guy concept here. Where's my credits? Goofy butt bad guy. We'll hopefully get this in here. Maybe this will be the, we'll put, I gotta make a little bit of a tutorial for it as well. Lord Extant, and this was your, but he has to be given credit. This is your son and nephew, Goofy Butt Bad Guy concept. There we go. Okay, so we have that. Oh my God, everyone's here today. Holy cannoli, ITC. We're getting Nephew Havoc. But just Havoc is the credit we want there? Sorry, folks. ITC, folks, welcome back. ITC, it's been so long. I missed you. ITC, I've missed you. Attention, all lurkers. We have a very important guest here today. ITC Studios, the incredible pixel artist known as Woomy. Woomy made this incredible art. You guys see my loading screen? Woomy did that. Incredible compiling stream. Woomy, how the heck have you been? I've missed you. I'm doing fabulous. We're working on Jern Jam. We're making a deck building game. There's our monster track here. Serialize field. We need one more thing here. Private. Transform monsters container. I don't know if we need this, but I think it's going to be useful to have. We're going to put this into our monsters container like that, and this is going to be our monster card data. New monster, and our new monster dot set. Let's go look at what is the method called here. Monster, no, it's not monster card there. It's a monster card controller. new monster dot set. What is it? Why can't I find this? Render. Oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna set the card and then call render. That's interesting. Dot card equals to add here, and this needs to have a setter on it. So public. Yeah. So this is interesting. Card here needs to be able to set this thing, and one of the things when we set it, make this public. I'm gonna make a backing field here. For reasons, I hate to do this. Set card. I want to write a method like this. It's gonna be a monster card data card. This is gonna do card equals card and then render. So it sets the card and it renders it. You've been busy. This artwork is looking good. Oh man, I'm having so much fun making all this art. This has been a blast. This is the first project I think I've done where I made all the art for it outside of like a text ANSI graphics. But yeah, I'm having so much fun making this art. It's been a blast. It's been awesome. And then the chat has just been so good at giving me these awesome ideas for the art as well. So we're gonna render that, set card and then render. What I want to do, what I really, really want to do, private monster card data card. I'm wondering if this is gonna break. So this is really what I want to do, is make this a public thing here. Get is going to just get the card back, but the set, so this is gonna end up breaking stuff, I think, so I'm a little bit worried about it here. Should have done this from the get-go. C# sets like this, usually you do in this way. This would be our card equals value. Okay. So we're gonna see if this breaks anything. I have a feeling that like all of these, the prefabs and stuff are gonna get slightly broken. It didn't. All the card stuff is still there. Oh, this is actually in the monster card data though. The card template. Monster card, yeah. It did get messed up there, but we'll make that a Bjorn cat by default. It's okay. Thank you so much, ITC. Thank you so much, Jern Jam. I'm having a blast. And look, whether or not we finish, and I hope we do, I think we can do it. Whether or not we finish, what really matters to me is that I've learned something new and I'm having so much fun doing it. So I've learned a ton and I'm learning so much. All right, so we're gonna add this card here. We're gonna set the data, new monster dot set active dot game object dot set active true. And then we sort of need to figure out where each of the monsters go. But we call add monster. This should work. I'm going to add a button here that's just our test button for us. So we can click a button to cause this to happen. So I have my game object here. To be able to test it out, I'm going to add in a button, create a UI button here, button. And this is just going to be our test button. This will be a test button. Test add monster. Like that. I'll make it let's go to our game window here. Test add monster. Come back to my scene. If I double click my canvas, we can zoom out our canvas, our button here. Let's make you 300 by 60. Test monster. Let's have you sort of slapped down in the bottom right. All right, test add monster, that's fine. When I click this, I want to invoke, so we're gonna test add monster. It's gonna call our monster track. It's gonna do our monster track. It's gonna call add monster, and the monster I'm gonna add here, just a Porkington. And we'll end up with a deck attached here, but for now, just to test this out, we're gonna add Porkington, see if it sets that value properly when I click test add monster. Test add monster. I did get a clone here of it. It didn't go to the right parent slot. Oh, you know why? You know why that didn't work?
Whoa.
Holy moly, we got an overgrown carrot. We got seriously specific following us. We got all kinds of stuff going on. Folks, I want to welcome seriously specific. Thank you for following me. And overgrown carrot. You're not a small carrot. You're overgrown, and I'd like to say thank you for rating me. Sorry, the song fell off the end there. I was like, thank you for following me. Guys, you gotta go follow the overgrown carrot. Not the overgrown carrot. Shout out to overgrown carrot. You guys gotta follow Overgrown Carrots. Incredible stuff going on. Hacking. If you want to learn about hacking, you want to learn about some Linux stuff, that's the place to be. Always doing something really cool. Has a great YouTube channel. Overgrown Carrots. Also, did you know Overgrown Carrot? If you like the singing on my stream, you're gonna love Overgrown Carrot. He will tell you any song. You pick any song. He can take the lyrics of those songs and say them. Can take the lyrics of those songs and say them to you. It's amazing. It's amazing. Overgrown Carrot, thank you for the raid. How you doing, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful day. If you got a raid and run, feel free to do so. I know how it be, but welcome aboard. Happy to have you with us on this beautiful day. Okay. We're trying to get this going here. I got to set the transform on my monster track. So my monster transform is set to none. So that's why it showed up in the overworld there. Let's give it a name too. New monster.name. We're going to set it to be our toAdd.name, like that, just so we know that it has the name. Let's try it. Let's give it a test. Let's give it a test. All right, there we go. We get a Porkington, and now we just got to make it slide into the right position. So we got a Porkington. If I were to swap this out, so let's go to my my button here, and I can basically, it should make multiples of them, not us. It'll make a goat now if I click it. Goat. There it goes, and we have multiples, and they're in the monster slots here. And all we really have to do now is make them slide into the right position. So as the goat comes out, yeah. So they just slide into the right spot. And maybe we'll add a little bit of off-kilter rotation to them as well. So when we add it in, it needs to calculate which spot it goes to and how everything is going to move in relation to it. So our monster card controller, we need some kind of like animate to, and there might already be something like that. But basically, if I wanted to do something like this, so I could do public enumerator. We're going to create a coroutine that's going to slide our card to the correct spot. Slide card to, and it's going to take in the card to move. Maybe, yeah. So it's going to take in the card, slide card to, it's going to take in the card. So it's going to be a monster card controller to move, and then a transform, going to be the target like that. Okay. And this is going to move the card to that position. So so for example, when you add this monster card, I might do slide card 2, and this is going to. Oh, I can't do this as an enumerator. Can I do this as a? Yeah. I think I can. Or this should start up an enumerator. I'm not 100% sure. We're gonna do slide card 2. It's going to be our new monster. And then the target transform, let's move it to slots position 0. It's going to move it to the first slot, and we'll be able to calculate where they're going. We'll be able to calculate. Extant says, my only singing skill is Doints Ice Ice Baby. Asking from the Powerpuff Girls. Do. Under pressure. You mean you're doing under pressure, right? Slide card 2. Okay. And just to make sure this is going to work, we'll do toMove. Set position, toMove.transform set position and rotation. We just do position equals target position like this. This is how we'd update it. So we'll slide. It's not going to slide it there yet. It's going to update the position like so. And we'll create an enumerator that smooths it out. It's going to do a lerp to that position. But let's just test it here to make sure that we don't have to adjust the positions like that. Test. Yeah. So it puts it in that spot. If I switch the spot, I'd be able to slide it in there. The steak salad. What an amazing name. The steak salad. You're making me hungry. My belly growls 'cause you're so delicious, my friend. The steak salad. Thank you for the follow. Happy to have you here on this beautiful day. We're so close to having this slide it into the position here. It's actually going to start in an I enumerator. And I gotta welcome aboard steak salad. I kind of remember how to do the start coroutine. Is it takes in a function or it takes in an I? I'm gonna make this an I enumerator, and I think we do a yield return null. All right, do yield return null. And I think I can do start coroutine, and can I do this? Okay, I can do this. So when you're doing an I enumerator, we say how much time do you want to wait? And so I could do this. We're going to animate every some number of seconds. So new wait 4 seconds. And we'll just kind of, I don't know if this is the best way to do it, but we'll do 0.1. Alternatively, we could put this in like an update, and the update figures out, but I'm gonna be a little lazy here. On how we do it. So we're gonna wait for 1 second, and then we're gonna basically say, is that right? Wait for 1 second, or we wait till end of frame, or wait for. We just update it. Wait for end of frame. I think that's what we do. Yeah. Just wait for end of frame, and then we're gonna update it. We're gonna update its position until. But we have to calculate the frame rate. Why is this so hard? We want to take 1 second to get there. We can calculate we calculate the time it's been. Okay, so here we go. Float start time is equal to delta time.time. So this is when it started. Float end time is going to be equal to time.time plus 1. So this is how long we want it to do. And maybe I should make this a variable. So private static float, maybe editable. Private float card slide time. Like that. I have it 1 by default, but we'll be able to edit it in the inspector. Serialize that field. All right, so we can slide it out plus card slide time. All right, so we can slide over there. And then we'll say, well, current time.delta time. Time.time is less than end time. So while we're less than the end time, we wait for the end of the frame, and then we're going to calculate the new positions. We need a lerp between 2 positions. So this is going to be transform start position equals to move dot transform dot position. So this is our starting position. This isn't transform. This should be a vector 2 start position, and our end position is going to be our target position. And at the end of each frame, we need to say, where should we be? Given the amount of time that's passed. So we're going to say float time passed is equal to time.time minus our start time. Right? So the amount of time that's passed, it's the current time minus when we started. It's going to say how much time has passed. Okay. I don't even need the end time. This just be our duration then. Okay. I don't need the end time here. People may get to hear it. I'm thinking about streaming, working on my prototype start to finish. So the Ice Baby thing will probably make it stream. Do it. Streaming has been very valuable to me. One thing I can say though is do it for yourself. Don't stream it for anyone but you. I know for some people it helps hold them to some level of accountability. Don't stream it for anybody but yourself, Lord Extant. That's what I'll say. because when you're starting out, I know a lot of people get frustrated when they're streaming. So make sure you're streaming for yourself, not for anybody else. The audience can be really fun, but I'm not saying that you're not going to build an audience. I just know a lot of people starting out get frustrated when they don't have an audience. And so I actually have my numbers turned off. I have my numbers turned off because it's too frustrating to see sometimes. That'd be my advice. I think streaming is awesome. I love it. I hope you do it, and I hope to catch you sometime. If you do start streaming, be sure to share it on the Discord. On the Discord, we do have a forum for streamers there. And tag me. When you're going live, tag me so I can check you out. All right, so this is the time that's passed. And so time passed, float, it's gonna be our percent. It's gonna be our time passed divided by our time, hard slide time. So this is gonna be a number between 0 and something. We divide it by this, and then we're gonna do a lerp between the two. So we're gonna do a vector2.lerp, and the two things were, what are the arguments to lerp? That's not what I wanted. Arguments to lerp. Lerp. Why am I not getting that? Let's look up vector2.lerp. Unity vector2 lerp. Vector2.lerp. Why am I having trouble with this? Lerp takes in the start and end and the a time. Start, end, and time. Okay. So start position, end position, and percent. How much of the time has passed? Why is this saying that vector2 is ambiguous between UniVector2 and system.numeric? Somehow I accidentally imported. That's what's going on here. Okay, so this is going to be our toMove.gameObject.transform. Can I do toMove.transform.position? It's going to be equal to this. Okay, and then, well, time is less. That's why I needed end time. That's why I needed end time. Start time. This will be our end time. And this needs to be math.clamp, math.clamp, should be mathf.clamp between 0 and 1. There we go. Let's make sure it's always between 0 and 1. If we get past the amount of time, we don't go over. And then we're going to clamp it in there, transform.position. We make it here, toMove.transform.position is going to be equal to end position. That. I have an idea for a game, but I need an art style theme for it. If I figured those out, I could stream Toms. Look, I just started, like, I've done a little bit of art stuff before. I've used Inkscape for doing stuff like that. This just came out of me just playing around with this tool. So this art style it's been fun. It's been really, really fun. Okay, I think time passed, percent, transform position here. When we get to the end, end time plus, and this probably needs to be here. So we draw it, and then we wait for the end of the frame. Time plus card slide time. Okay. All right. Moment of truth. Go for it. Go for it. Getting started streaming isn't too hard. Am I calling slide to position? I do. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, the slide time is too slow. Let's try, that's why I made it a variable, 0.25. There we go. Slide into position. All right, and if I were to swap that out for other positions, let's go to the 4th position here. It should slide all the way to the end. Nice, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Let's try it here. That wasn't too bad. There we go. There we go. One little thing I want to do is add in a random rotation to the card. Let's turn our template on here. And I think a random rotation from -7 to 7 on each card. I really like the idea of having the cards be slightly off kilter. And so we're going to add a minor rotation. We're going to randomly rotate the card. So new monster dot transform dot rotation to be equal to a new quaternion dot Euler rotation 0, 0, and then the Z here is going to be a random number rotation. Be a random number, and so we're going to do a float rotation to be equal to a random dot float, random dot range, -7 to 7, and this should be floats. All right. What is it didn't like about this? Use just Euler. There we go. Let's see. Now every time we get a card, it'll be slightly different rotation, and I kind of like that idea here. It's gonna be nice. And I'm trying to keep it. Look, I'm getting complex. Getting complex here. Add monster. Yeah, so we get random rotations on our cards here. Sweet. Okay, very cool. I'm out of time. We're gonna raid out of here. We're gonna find someone to raid, folks. Bear with me just a second here. We will be back Saturday for more Jern Jam. Saturday, more Jern Jam. Sunday, we're doing a live coding session with Farron over at Farron's Cabinet. If you want to watch, Farron is learning how to program. This will be their third programming session. If you want to hop in and learn how to code with Farron, it's going to be over on their stream. Be sure to follow our little collab the last Sunday of every month. I'm looking forward to it. We're going to read Practical NPC, folks. Practical NPC, incredible streamer. Practical NPC. We're going to raid Practical NPC, folks. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you for making this morning wonderful. As always, keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be, and you are welcome back anytime. Have a beautiful day, and we'll see you Saturday.